Happy silence. Right click. Oh, misses the right click.
Force around again. He gets it on the DK. There's no TP for him anymore.
Got it. That's locked in.
Oh my god. Could build a farm. This is not a fight that XiaoKK can win here in the upper right. Can he win it somewhere else? Oh,
but this is enough moon. Does he have enough damage? Did he miscalculate this? Get way! Are you serious? Tunnel dead.
Right click, happy. How can you save this DK? You have no resources for a potion. Trying to nuke, doesn't work. Step out.
Funny composition, not the right one by Johnny Cage.
Stormbolt,
don't miss it.
Perfect shockwave. You don't have much time. Shockwave. Here we go. One more right click. Lynn, Guagua. Oh!
Good day, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the third day of the Warcraft All-Star League Summer Finals. This is the end of the first half of our group stage, as today we're going to take on Group C and finish off Group C. Yesterday we had some games there already, with 1-0 being victorious, with XiaoKK somewhat surprisingly being victorious, and Infi especially had a tough day yesterday. 2 losses for him, not a single map won, and now Infi is looking very rough in Group C. Today, as mentioned, we're going to finish off Group C with the 4 remaining games, so lots of orcs in the mix, and 1-0 as the one undead standing against them. It's going to be Lynn versus 1-0, XiaoKK versus Lynn, XiaoKK versus 1-0, and Infi versus Lynn. This is going to be our first game. Lynn versus 1-0 here is, of course, the clear highlight match. This will not be the first game of the day. It will be the second game of the day. Whoops, hold on. Let me change that in the overlay. Yeah, that looks a bit better. Yeah, XiaoKK versus 1-0 will be our first encounter today, as the players are getting ready. Of course, we have 2 big favorites here in this group. On paper, it looks rather one-sided, but every now and then we see big upsets in Warcraft 3, of course. Historically speaking, this does favor 1-0. They played a ton of BO1s, by the way. That's kind of weird. In the Halls Cup, I don't remember at all what that tournament was. Well, it was 2017. That was a long time ago. Is that correct? Was that really all best of ones? Well, the best of threes, I suppose, all went to 1-0. The most recent encounter was TED Cup 9. Still makes me sad that TED Cup is no longer a thing, that TED has retired. Sad. But our players keep playing, keep trucking along. 1-0 in 5th position in the ELO standings. Still a very good player, still a top competitor, but we haven't seen him win tournaments in a while. It's been Happy, of course, it's been 40, it's been Lynn, it's been Kaho sometimes. 1-0 has had a bit of a dip in 2024, I mean. Goddamn. 2024. 2023, he was still very, very successful, winning many tournaments alongside Happy, when they were taking turns, oftentimes, it seemed like. Here we can see the ELO graph for 1-0. We see 2022 had a peak, 2023 as well, but then we've been dipping a little bit. Not to say that 1-0 is necessarily in bad shape, but if he really wants to prove himself as a top-tier contender, as a tournament winner, then there's a bit to make up for here. 3 games in a row today for Lynn. Albs is asking. Yes, indeed. Surprisingly, Lynn didn't play a game yesterday, so it's going to be a lot of games for Lynn today. And there have been tournaments in the past where we saw Lynn get tired at the end of the day and start to play a bit more sloppily. Seems like long games, long days do affect Lynn, if we can go by tournaments in the past. But depending on how quick those BO3s will be, maybe it's not going to be that long of a day for Lynn. He is not going to be taking part in the first game, as mentioned, that is XiaoKK versus 120. Lynn can watch the game here and get some info maybe. Figure out what 120 is up to. As here also he's going to be facing another orc. Of course. Alright. That much for the prelude. And so our first game is about to be ready. I think the neighbors are playing music pretty loudly. It is the weekend. People are in a partying mood, and I hope you guys are in the mood for some Warcraft, because now we have our first game ready. Alright, I think I have to close the window, guys. 1 second. Alright, that's better. Our first map is Northern Isles. We got 120, bottom left. Hold up, is that a Ted Fiend build? Ah, no. No, it's a Ghoul build. I was almost surprised for a moment. Everyone is playing Ghoul build these days. Good for heavy creeping early game, especially. Excuse me. And 120 also here going for that direction. XiaoKK going with a Blade Master Grunt into Headhunter opening. That means this should be a mirror image game once again. Mirror image, very popular lately. Really good for creeping in the early game, because you have summons, the mirror images, and you can have them tank the damage from the creeps, and you don't have to buy heal salves for a long time. This saves you a lot of resources for quite a while. This funds your Headhunter build and funds a faster tech. Pretty cool how the evolution of Warcraft keeps progressing. This build was never really a consideration for 20 years, and only in 2024 are we seeing Blade Master mirror image first against Undead. I guess against Night Elf sometimes we saw it last year already. But yeah, this is still pretty new. Does this sound a bit loud? I feel like it's a little bit loud, maybe. The downside of having mirror image is the Blade Master can be way less sneaky. There's no danger from Windwalk. There's no concern for the Undead. You don't need a Dust of Appearance, and you can also creep very greedy at the start. 120 creeping the natural right away with 3 ghouls, and comes up north to harass. Ooh, this is a really good opening for 120. Might even be able to get the last hit steal here. That would be bad for the Blade. That would prevent level 2. And that's an easy coil. Again, no Windwalk, no backstab. A lot more difficult for the Blade Master to secure kills here. Really good start so far for 120. Also having the Ritual Dagger early to deny here. And having the Ring of Regen. The Ring of Regen is so good in the early game. Is really gonna dare to creep the shop? That would be pretty bold. But no, he isn't. Blade Master feels very different without Windwalk. There's no real big surprises. You always, you know, see what's coming. What you see is what you get. It is cool for the build and for creeping and all that, but the Blade, especially in the early game, is a lot less dangerous. So 120 so far is just doing whatever he wants. Blade Master standing still. Oh, KK. What's going on here? Trying to steal the last hits here with the Headhunters. That would have been a nice play, but can't quite get it. Perfect early game so far for 120. Oh, that was a steal though, right? Oh yeah, I got that one. Nice little steal there, Headhunters. Getting one of those creeps. Blade Master 2.2, DK 2.5. No damage items yet for 1-0. Is not exactly ideal, but there's a marketplace. You could still purchase some. The ghouls are chilling at the tavern, so looks like the Dark Ranger second will be picked up here. And first blood. As the first headhunter goes down. Oh, great scout by 1-0. Even finds. Oh! The blade creeping. If he had stolen that last hit, that would have been sick. But no, the blade gets that one. And gets very close to level 3 already. But very low mana now. Oh, the replenish potion here is quite nice. Lots of Wands of Illusion as well. So tons of consumables items were crept early. But the blade doesn't have many permanent items yet. He has hardly any bonus damage, which is not ideal. Very passive game so far. Just a whole lot of creeping. Shadowhunter second joining now. The first heroes both on level 3. Ooh, that's pretty dangerous here. Everything's hurt. Needs to be heal wave first. Oh, it's not heal wave first. Uh-oh. That means that's at least one easy kill. Oh, 1-0 actually picks the wrong target. Greedy. Perhaps trying to get both. Good escape by XiaoKK. If we can keep them all alive, that would be glorious. But one does fall. Oh, the skelly. Could cancel some healing, maybe. No. One to 0 so far, certainly seeming very much in control. I'm really curious what Lynn is going to play later against 1-0. Lynn, of course, is the war chief, the king of the orcs. And he is also the innovator. He's not just the best player, he's also the most imaginative player in most matchups for the orcs. Book of the Dead found here. As long as there's no destroyers, there might be some use for it, but soon there will be. Oh, DK getting surrounded here. And a Book of the Dead popped. Oh! Opportunity for a big play. If he gets the Death Knight kill here, that would have put him in the lead, but DK is very tanky, dude. With the rings, with the parry-up. That's a tough nut to crack. Bit of a nut cracker, if you will. Who's losing more here? The Hex on the ghouls can find some targets, can find some kills. This was a really good usage of the Book of the Dead. As soon there will be destroyers. This was a good exchange for KK. Couldn't quite get the DK, that would have been perfect. But he killed a lot of ghouls, and that is very nice indeed to accomplish. This gives more safety to the headhunters, who can struggle with mass ghouls. Oh, the Dog Ranger here. If she gets the steal, that would be sick, but can't quite manage. It's the Robe of the Magi here from the big creep camp in the middle. Good item for the Shadowhunter. Mana potions could be sick for him. If he drops the pendant, drops the mantle, drops everything, uses mana potions, that would be big time value. And this is a playable position for KK. This exchange was really good for him. That Book of the Dead, all those ghoul kills, the Wyvern helped out for the damage. Early game was won by 1-0, but now the mid game is looking in XiaoKK's favor. This exchange was really very nice. Of course, it's far from over. On both sides, the heroes will scale very hard. The Dark Ranger sometimes falls off in the ultra late game. But against Berserkers, she's always good. Levels and items will make a big difference here. And KK gonna pick up the biggest item on the map. What's it gonna be? Lots of good ones here. Hell yeah! Captain America helmet, aka the Helm of Valor. That is one of the very best items for the Blade Master. Also for mirror image is really cool. More HP and a bit more damage. And more armor and more attack speed. Very, 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 very good item. Helm of Valor is the best item for both Blade Master and Demon Hunter. In the whole game, I would say. In before someone in chat says, what about Mask of Death, bro? Yeah, Mask of Death is pretty sick, but we don't have that on our maps. Alright, Dark Ranger level 3, that's a big level up against the Berzies. It's not that many Berserkers though. I think XiaoKK intentionally is trying not to play too hard into the Dark Ranger. If you just have mass Berserkers, the Dark Rangers has insane value. With all those skellies. It's not going to be easy to keep the Wyvern alive though. They will be the prime target of Destroyer, Focus Fire, and Coil Nova. Shadowhunter needs level 3 very, very badly. And he's about to get it. Levels are looking good on KK. Blade level 4, Shadow 3, TC 2. Icing on the cake would be TC 3. But that is difficult to do. There's a decent amount of creeps on this map, but not an insane amount. It's not like Turtle Rock. It's not like Last Refuge. Or even Twisted, of course. What about Crown of Kings, bro? Yeah, Crown of Kings is really good. But Crown of Kings is hardly better than Helm of Valor for the Blade, because Blade doesn't really need mana so much. I mean, it's nice for more mirror images, but it ain't that big a deal. That stomp, oh my god, that stomp was a disaster. I think he had literally nothing with that stomp. Maybe he thought it was level 2 stomp and he had more range. Ooh, that was a big whiff. Every stomp in these fights is very important. The Destroyer's going for the Wyvern right away. Blade Master having some mirror images here, but they're also getting dispelled. Of course, TC. Oh, now getting focused hard. TC. Oh my god, he had no rings. No rings on the TC. That was definitely a big mistake. The Blade had a ring, but that one needed to be on the Torn Chieftain. The difficulty of this build on the Blade Master is also you don't have Windwalk, so if you're in trouble, you can die very quickly. There's no Windwalk safety button. Oh, we can see it now. The TP just barely saving him. But all of a sudden, the Orc army has vanished. And the mirror image is getting dispelled. Again and again. If there's a Nova, this Blade might be dead indeed. He is. 1-0 with a bit of a fumble in the mid-game. Seemed like he was losing control of this game. But once everything was online on tier 3 with the Destroyer timing, 1-0 here clearly stomps out the opponent on map number 1. Stomp for mental stunnage. Yeah, I guess that may have been the intention. 1-0 is the favorite here, of course. XiaoKK winning this game would be a bit of a surprise, but we were in for a bit of a surprise yesterday already. XiaoKK there was able to beat Infi, was able to hold the Headhunter push cheese very well with good Blade Master play. Has yet to show the amazing Blade Master also against 1-0, and that's what he's going to need. That's what every Orc needs against Undead to win with Blade, is a strong Blade Master. It is by far the most important piece of your army. Blade Master armies, I think, play very different from many other armies. In the Undead army, for example, the DK isn't that important. You don't have to be in the perfect spot all the time to right-click. You don't have to be perfectly moving with him and get as much damage out as possible. You give the aura, you run around, and you throw coils. So the hero control on the Undead side is a lot easier. The Blade Master requires a lot more. But of course then, the kiting and the focus fire tends to be harder on the Undead side. But yeah, the point is, if you're playing Blade, you need to have a strong Blade. Strong in items and levels and micro. Not to be forgotten. Thank you, Mar, with a donation. Says, I came home after Raraland. In 3 days, I filed for divorce. I hope that's a joke. I realized I don't love my wife anymore. I feel so happy now, so free. The event helped me to realize I was so happy on Rara, and I'm happy now. Okay, I don't think that's a joke. Yo, that's pretty extreme, dude. If you're feeling better with that, if you're sure about that choice, then I'm glad you made that choice. Unless you're trolling me. I think you're sincere, though. Man, I hope you're doing good. Tartaric acid with the resub as well. Says, hi, Lloyds. Hi, bro. How you doing? I hope you're doing good. Of course, it's Stars and Stripes in the chat who says, yeah, women suck. He's not serious. No, women don't suck. But also, you know, sometimes you're in a wrong relationship and there's no saving it. I've been there. Yeah, just sometimes you gotta pull the brakes. I hope you will feel better in the future. Oh, damn. Okay, we got a bit of story time here from Stars and Stripes. My wife cheated on me in 2017 with a man named Robert. Since then, we got divorced and she got the kids. This spiraled into me losing my job and becoming homeless. What the? What? I have always hated Robert for ruining my life. But not as much as I hate my wife. Are you serious, bro? Is this... Wait, this is turning into a copy pasta. Guys, this is getting a weird energy right now. And I don't know if you guys are serious or not. God damn. My name is Rob. Fucking Robert. What am I stumbling into here today early on the stream? Well, if there's any truth to this, I'm glad you're not hopeless anymore. And I'm sure there is more life, more love for you out there. Screw Robert. I haven't had this weird of a cast in a while. The good thing is, we can always get saved by in-game action. So, let's see if one of these guys can be as nasty as Robert. Map number 2, XiaoKK playing the same build again. Yo, thank you, by the way, IRK Superman with the resub. No more Robert. Boycott Robert. Well. Okay. DK Ghoul opening also. The same start here. 4-1-2-0. Turtle Rock is a great map for pimping up the Blade Master, by the way. There are a ton of camps where you can find claws. Big consumables in the middle. Maybe something nice at the red. On the first map, Blade was kind of suffering from bad items. He didn't really have anything too amazing. Well, he had the... Okay, he actually had the Helm of Valor. Helm of Valor is amazing, but he had nothing other than that. Ideally, want to have Helm of Valor and a bunch of claws. Or, even better, is Quel'Thuz's boots. Agility. Very, very nice. Blade's starting to stack up. He lost the one big last hit, so he's not level 2 yet. No crit yet, which is a bit annoying. 1-0 again, getting active quite early. Using the backpack here to give over the items. It looks like 1-0 also is starting to incorporate the Ritual Dagger more and more. Many undeads in the past were hesitant to do it. Happy was the first really to use the Ritual Dagger a ton. For a while, it was considered a bit of a meme item, a crappy item, but it was underrated for a long time. It's not amazing healing, but it's decent healing. And it's AoE healing with 2 charges. So it's actually quite a good item. I wouldn't say it's as good as you know, like Rod of Necromancy or Heal Salves if we compare early game items. But it's pretty good. Oh my god, Death Knight items are sick, bruv. 4 damage items for the Lich already. When I said that this map is good for finding damage items for the Blade Master, this of course also goes for the Lich. 2 can play that game. Blade with gloves. But again, no claws. Nobody found any claws so far. Yo, Brass, with a donation, €5. Oh man, is this again about a heartbreak? Let's see. He says, some years ago, I hated destructive relationships. Or I think you're trying to say you had a destructive relationship. And when I broke up, I was so crushed already that I couldn't work and ended up homeless. It's not a joke. I'm not homeless anymore and feel much better now. I managed this and trying to forget. Okay, bro, I'm glad you're doing better. Thank you for the donation. Man, I hope my girlfriend doesn't break up with me. Maybe I'm gonna end up homeless. That would suck. Yeah. I'm glad you guys are in a better place, though. Alright, we got both heroes now on level 3. DK on the hunt. Coil. Alright, there's 1 kill. Played again with a ton of rings. Again, not the luckiest here. Alright, we got the shadow. Time to pop the speed scroll, man. Hunt for more. Davai, davai. You can get more. Where's the speed scroll? Seems like a bit of a missed opportunity here. With the speed scroll, he would have gotten at least 1 more ghoul, maybe 2 more. But in the end, it was a 3-for-2 exchange. 3 headhunters against 2 ghouls. Clearly favoring 1-0. Oh, the ghoul is back. What the hell are you doing here, buddy? Alright, that's a 3-for-3. That is quite even in the end. A loser's Daron with a resub as well. Okay, what is this message? If you argue with your wife, he says, about useless stuff, just make her addicted to Warcraft 3 like I did, problem solved. Biggest Remo and Leon fan now. You see, guys, that's a solution. Just show her the ways of Warcraft 3. The salvation for all of us. Blade bought an early heal potion. That's pretty weird. I mean, it is kind of a useful item later. Maybe. A bit unusual though. Again, we have a lot of creeping here at the start. One more ghoul died to the creeps, if I see that right. So that's 4 ghouls lost in the early game. That is not exactly ideal for 1-0. Will reduce the power of his tier 3 timing. He still has so many ghouls though. Look at that, dude. How many ghouls did he make this game? Wait, he has 8. He lost 4. So he made 12 ghouls this game. That is a lot. Truly. KK didn't find many great damage items, but he found big invuln and big mana. That is really good items for him. But he's not level 3 yet. On the shadow, you need that level 3, man. You need that heat wave. Oh, Hex on the DK, trying to kill the Lich. If there's a crit! Crit! Ah, he gets him regardless! 1-0, didn't have the destroyer ready. Oi, and all of a sudden we got a game. Man, despite all those rings, he still had enough damage. Kodo Aura to the rescue. Unmern with a €5 donation says, I was a fan of Iron Man until I found out what Robert did, Kappa. Oh man, I hope it wasn't that Robert, bro. That would suck. Robert Downey. What a legend. Class plus 8. Hey, finally some damage for the Blade Master. Okay, KK. Okay, KK. You're in this game, buddy. Blade level 4. Some good items. Put an orb on that bad boy. And then he's rocking. TC finally has a ring as well. This is something I've been yelling from the rooftops. I feel like TC without Ring of Protection is just trash. Regardless of what matchup it is, if he doesn't have a Ring of Protection, he is paper mache. But with 1 ring, or even better 2 rings, he's nice and tanky. Oh, Blade. Showing up here for the harass. Can he steal it? No. Item goes to 120. It's the Ancient Django. There's some ghouls here very hurt. Nice saves on them though. But 1 ghoul again died. Making it at least... Oh wow, that Nova was way too early for the last hit. KK has the lead right now. Ghouls partly hurt. 1-0 engaging in the fight. This stomp did hit decently. Man on Lich is low. No level 3 yet. No level 3 Dark Ranger either. This is the fight for KK. Lich again, low HP. Dark Ranger as well. Stomp. Oh, this one misses, unfortunately. An issue that keeps happening. Death Knight, very hurt. Lich level 3. There's 1 Nova left. Hex on the Death Knight. If he gets the kill here, the DK might be dead and the game might be over. Another Destroyer's morph, though. There's the Nova. The Farseer, the Shadowrunner survives. Invuln pop versus Invuln. 1 of Mana Steel. DK. Oh, getting hexed. Oh! So close. The item might have saved him there. Holy crap. The crit a bit too late. Dude, imagine if he had had an Orb of Corruption here. Orb of Lightning. KK with a great fight, but at the end of the day, he has the supply deficit. Healing is low. Extremely low. On both sides. Non-existent, you might say. Oh, Blade. Remember, there's no Windwalk, but Blade has a heal potion. We'll have to use it here. Frost Armor now insanely strong. There's no counter to Frost Armor. No Orb. DK looking for the kill. Undead heroes protected by the Frost Armor. So strong on them. Shadowhunter has to buy the TP. Pop it and leave. The Blade, though. The Blade with a mirror image. Trying to dodge the coil. That was a nice play. Okay. Pretty sick fight. KK almost won the game right there. If he kills the DK or the Lich, I think he wins this game. Got very close to it. Very close, but not quite. Yeah, he would have loved to have Windwalk there, by the way. If he had Windwalk, he would have easily gotten those kills. Oh, Blade. Caught at the shop. Invuln might be necessary right away. Who's the real one? Oh, if there's a Nova, dude. Oh! Coil on the illusion, but Invuln still forced. And the Dark Ranger just got a level 3. Big level up there. You can see the confidence surging in 120. Aggressively on the enemy side of the map. Okay, now we have an Orb of Lightning. That's a big upgrade for the Blade Master. It does not work on illusions, though. Which is a good thing. Imagine how broken that would be. If you could proc from all your illusions. That would be nutty. TC coming in with the first stomp. Hits some ghouls. Only level 1 stomp. TC now out of mana. Creep Jack. Looking for big kills. Lich in trouble. And there is no coil in time. Whew. But there is an Invuln. Lich stays alive for the time being. Blade Master's damage output here can be insane now. But also the Dark Ranger. Oh, and the Death Knight goes down with the Hex and the crit. The DK will fall, but so will the Shadow. Lich getting purged. Lich getting crit. Blade. One more purge or one more crit and he's got it. The Blade is online, baby. Almost level 5. TC level 3. KK with insane levels here. The Dark Ranger cannot face these Orc heroes by herself. There's the purge. More kills for KK. Looks like he's clearly in the lead now. Blade is about to be level 5. And on level 5, we rock and roll with the Blade Master. Destroyer is also, this late into the game, oftentimes dead supply. But there's no healer right now for KK. Shadowhunter is still dead for a while. Not going for the Tavern res apparently. DK could also use a Ring of Protection. There's no Rings of Protection on the undead side, which is a problem late game. Oh, but this Creepjack might also be a problem. The real heroes are revealed. There's no Windwalk, remember. There's also no coil here. Storm comes through, but the Blade Master is staying at range. He's hurt. He's not feeling so confident here to dive in too deep. Shadowhunter is dearly, dearly missing. It's going to be a Kodo going down for free, and the rest of the camp going to 1-0. DK level 5 about to be reached. 5-4-4 heroes now for 1-0. Gets the Scourge Bone Chimes. Should he keep that for Ghoul and Skellies? Yeah, I think so, right? He's going to keep making ghouls. It's not like he's transitioning out of them, like you do against Night Elf. 2 attack upgrades on the ghouls already. Pretty sick game, dog. That's level 5. There we go. Alrighty. Is he gonna go crit or illusions? Goes mirror image. Not crit. Uh-oh. I'm not sure if that's the right choice. If there's enough destroyers, they can just dispel them normally. 1-0, expanding in the corner with illusions. That should be easy to find. Oh, is he gonna check it? Oh, he's not checking for it. The illusion damage would have been enough, maybe. So illusions do 20% damage of the... Wait, is it 15% or 20% from illusions? I think it's 20, right? So in theory, the mirror images adds 60% damage to the blade. And the crit adds 30% damage. On average. And that's multiplicative. Sick potential. But of course, if they just get dispelled, then not that much potential. Long game here. All the creeps will be taken. The last item goes to 1-0. Best late game item actually is Ring of Protection. To beef up the heroes. 1-0 has not a single Ring of Protection, but he's got a bunch of invulns. DK is naturally tanky. And of course he's got Frost Armor, which is the Giga Ring of Protection. It was 15 and it got buffed to 20%. Thank you guys. Thank you for saying that a number of times as well. Okay, interesting. Destroyer Dispel doesn't do that much damage, so the illusions are still kind of tough to deal with. Oh my god, the TC though, melting. Oh my god, the nuke. Silence Coil Nova. TC almost instantly dead. Doesn't have an invuln. And he is dead. Oh yeah. Not having an invuln, that is a problem. The TC is dead. The headhunters are now next on the menu. The Nova in the back could be sick. Oh, could hit everything. Yep, including the Wyvern. I saw that one coming, baby. KK perhaps did not. Blade Master being ignored for the time being. 17,000 damage on the blade. Apparently not enough. Not yet. But come on. Where the crits at? Where the crits at? Supply lead slightly on 1-0. Mirror images again. Despool. Oh, Shadowhunter. He's the easier target. One more coil might be the end, but the Lich as well! The Lich goes down! Damn, dude. Lots of hero kills in this game. And the Blade with a Purge gets another Destroyer. Come on, one more. Ensnare, baby. Going for the Dark Ranger. She has an invuln, though. Oh, Purge! Triggers the invuln. More Purges. Oh, not having the TC aura is so annoying. The blade is way slower without TC aura. And if he had an invuln to break the silence of the TC, could have been a winning fight for him maybe, but losing the TC so early was very painful. Lich, of course, died as well, but way later in the fight. And now DK and Dark Ranger, I mean Lich and Dark Ranger, both close to level 5, which is crazy good. Levels. Oh, diving deep into the Orc base. This could be perhaps an overextension. Destroyer always supplied with full mana, by the way, thanks to the mirror images. TC finally back. That is a big upgrade for everything. The aura alone here is really good. But also he has the stomp, of course. KK, though, cautious. Would love to have some time for himself to get the clarities running. Shadowhunter needs mana so bad. Mana potion used. Oh, silence, though! And with the Coil Nova, fittingly, this game will come to an end. KK with 6 hero levels in the end. Almost 5-5-3. Oh my god, the nuke though. Yeah, 5-5-5 on the underside as well. Not too shabby. And 1-0 wins this game. But map 2 here, definitely a close affair. Good play by KK. Very strong Blade Master in the end. Had some nice items. But there was one crucial item missing. The Invo Potion. Invo Potion. Very, very important. And I guess that's also a downside of not having Windwalk. It's much more difficult to get to the shop and secure those invulns for yourself. 1-0 there had a big lead. And so he takes the 2 and 0. And with that, 1-0 is the first place. Wait, the point leader, I should say, in the group right now. Of course, Lynn hasn't played yet. Unmern gifting a sub to Lexis47. Thank you very much. Very generous. And Brass with a €1 donation says, I just didn't want you to think it was a joke. It was not. I'm alright now. All the best, guys. Okay. Yeah, Brass earlier talked about destructive relationship and stuff. Yeah, man, I'm glad you're doing better. I didn't want to, ridicule the matter. But if you are a streamer, very often the way people talk to you is by trolling. But yeah, I'm glad you're doing better now. Sarawar, also with a €5 donation, says, guys, any of you, if you feel you are in a toxic relationship, end it. It will be very difficult shortly after, but gradually you will be glad you did it. All the best for you guys. All the best. Yeah, that is a message I would certainly echo as well. I have seen firsthand many broken, toxic relationships that were beyond repair, and often it is better to end it, even if it seems difficult at the time. Which is not to say that relationships aren't worth working for, but yeah. Man, we're being serious today. Serious, deep issues today. That is not what I'm normally used to, and not what my qualifications exactly are. But yeah, I'm glad you guys are being sincere and open here. Stars and Stripes also gifting a sub to Stefan die Waldfee, my dog. Hoping to see you next year at the next Rara Land, if there is one. Alright. Well, ladies and gents, we got the first game over, and the next game coming up, hold up, let me double check this. Should be Lynn versus 1-0, right? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is, baby. That is a kick-ass game, baby. This is going to be the highlight of today. No question about it. Lynn versus 1-0, the next game coming up. I'm very curious what these two are going to play here in this series. We're going to go into a break, and then when we come back, it's time for the highlight match of the day. See you in a bit. Well, welcome back, everyone. It is time for our second match of the day. Well, in a few minutes, it's gonna be time. And this will be our highlight match of the day. I am very excited for this one. 1-0, showing a moment ago that indeed his matchup against Orc is still strong, but now he's going up against the king of Orcs. Lynn, one of our favorite player of all time. Here I am being so brazen as to put my view and proclaim it as everyone's. In my opinion, if you're a Warcraft fan, it is hard not to be a Lynn fan. He is a strategic innovator. He is the Orc god. He is the god gamer. He is execution-wise also outstanding. He has, I think, an understanding of the game that is rivaled by almost no one. And here we have the recent encounters, by the way, between the two. Back in July, 1-0 was able to win the series against him, but we've had a lot of wins by Lynn lately, but also with some pretty close series here in between. Before that, 1-0 a bit more successful. This again kind of mirrors what we've been saying about 1-0 earlier. This year, 1-0 has been falling off a little bit, just a little bit. Still a top player, but we have not seen him win the big tournaments in a while. We're going to see now what the two are made of. One of these two will certainly get first place in the group. That much is already guaranteed. Which one it's going to be is probably going to be determined by this series right now coming up. Mar again with the 1-year donation says... Alright, since people started talking serious, my first message with the divorce was a joke. I was never married. Ha! I knew someone was trolling me here. Yes, I was a troll, but yes, wow, I didn't expect to start such a topic. Yeah. You know, you never can be sure when you read a message like that online, if it's a troll or not. And it's okay, you know, trolling is alright. But some other people have experienced something like that in reality. Commodore Neckbeard with a resub as well, thank you. Says, hey Remo, thanks for all the streams and great job at Rara Land this year. Thank you. Yeah, Rara Land was a lot of fun once again. Like I said now a bunch of times, the one hair I have in my Rara Land soup is that Happy wasn't there. Which wasn't our fault. Happy just didn't get the visa for whatever reason. I really hope he's going to be back next time. And I want to see 40 versus Happy. I want to see 40 versus Happy grand final so bad. I think that is the best grand final that Warcraft has had to offer in many years. Happy versus Lynn is also sick, but Happy versus 40, baby. That's where it's at. How many times per week do you work out, Remo? It depends a lot on my motivation and my sleep. If I'm sleeping very poorly, then less. But if everything goes according to plan, then 6 times a week. Happy versus 40 on LAN is something else. Yeah, we had it at the Bet Boom tournament start of the year in Dubai, where we weren't there in person, but we had the footage, and it was pretty epic. All right, the game here is about to be ready. Folks, I think 1 or 2 minutes, and then we should be good to go. Yeah, any moment now. First map will be Turtle Rock between these two legends. Oh, and now we have the game. Do you do chest, leg, or push-pull? I switch sometimes with my routine, but it's a push-pull leg split most of the time. Happy versus 40 is a cherry on the cake. Yeah, I couldn't agree more. And this might be a cherry we could be served at this tournament. Happy is in the top 8 already. We're expecting 40 to get there as well. And most likely, the winner of this series will join into the top 8 right away after the group stage. Of course, in the group stage, it is first place finisher advancing to the top 8 playoffs right away. And then the other 3 in the group will play in the ascension phase for 4 more spots. So, let's turn our attention towards the game. It is a Blade Master first, with shop, no War Mill. So, this is a very old school, no nonsense build, no mirror image, no headhunters, no 2 burrow, just 1 burrow tech, fast tier 2, fast tier 3, fast triple hero. Blade Master Tri-Hero is a super strong strategy, ultra late game, but it does have some prerequisites. On low levels, it is trash. With bad items, it is trash. The Blade Master has some desires, some needs, you might say. He needs levels and items. Not one, but both, to be really good. DK, on the other hand, is a lot less complicated. Once he's level 2, he's good in the early game. Once he's level 3, he is online for the mid and late game. Of course, higher levels will also help there. Oh, Lynn going for... I'm not going for the full camp. He's just creeping up the Magi here and picking up double circlet early. Very nice already. Big stat boost here for him right away. You would love to fully slot the Blade Master early on. Couple of claws, couple of slippers. With that, he becomes a lot stronger. But with his item snipe, Lynn isn't gathering experience super fast. He's scouting around with the grunt. Another downside of the, old school 1 burrow tech Blade Master build is you have very little scouting at the start. No peon scout, no wolves, no mirror images. Just 1 grunt and 1 blade for a long time. Difficult to master this kind of a playstyle. And the DK with a bunch of ghouls can creep way faster at the start of the game. And will reach level 3 quite a bit sooner, I would imagine. Slippers. Alright. Blade's starting to look good. Lynn isn't making more grunts, by the way. He might be going double bestiary mass wyvern with tier 3. Going mirror image now. What the hell is going on? Windwalk into mirror image. As the DK is creeping the red camp. Yeah, this looks a lot like wyvern right now for Lynn. Oh, a little bit too late for the steal, or is he? Gets a ghoul only. Ring of the Archmagi for the DK. Good items to give over to the Lich later. Lots of bonus stats and damage. Yeah, Mass Wyvern can be surprisingly good with Blade Master Shadow. Because normally, against Mass Wyvern, Undead wants to play a Alchemist, 3rd hero. But Alchemist is pretty bad against Blade. Because the Blade has lots of single target. You can click on the Alchemist. With a Hex or a Purge, you can kill him quite quickly. So, if the early game is good for Orc, this is one of the best strategies late game, I think. Because this is difficult for the Undead to properly counter. Without having some big weaknesses. I think Fiends would be the right approach here, right? You don't go Gargoyles, but you rather go Fiends. Fiends and Dark Ranger to deal with the Wyvern. If you do that, though, the TC 3rd is really good. TC Stomp is amazing against Fiends. Lynn quite far behind in experience. And gonna get found by the ghoul. But the DK I don't think is close enough to do anything here. Oh, if he gets the steal, that would be sick. Oh, almost an opportunity. And finds the Flute of Accuracy. And first blood kills the ghoul. Got an early sack pit. Detection against the blade, never bad. Mirror images are still helping with the creeping. Ring of Superiority. Again, lots of bonus stats on the blade. This is quite nice. Still has a bit of inventory space for the orb, which is going to be phenomenal for him, of course. Wonder hasn't decided yet if it's going to be Gargs or Fiends. Oh, now he has. Okay, it is Gargs. Oh, claws for the blade. Damn, he found some good items this game. Oh, almost in range for the Hex here. Wait, is Frost Armor first? I mean, that doesn't make sense against Blade Master, but this makes the aggressive potential way lower. Happy normally doesn't play Frost Armor here, but rather buys a heal potion early to have a bit more sustain against the focus, hero focus. Yeah, this is just no threat now without Nova. I don't think this was the right call going Frost Armor here. I think Nova and the heal potion would be better. But Lynn got out of the early game pretty much unscathed. He was far behind in experience earlier, but now he's ahead. It looks like 1-0 after he reached level 3 was wasting a bit of time. Didn't really get much done, to be honest. One of Mana Steal, also very nice for the Shadow. Blade here with the 1-1-1 build. Probably gonna go crit level 3, level 2 I mean, on level 4. Oh, and the Wyvern Lame begins. 1-0 sees it right away. Upgrading 1 tower already. Might upgrade 2 towers. Just like Sauron. And that is pretty annoying. Here we have the Alchemist. That is the usual go-to hero against Mass Air. Acid Bomb is really, really strong against Mass Air. But we'll see if he's gonna have issues against the Blade Master later. That's something we've seen a lot in the past. Oh, Reinforced Defense is not yet done yet, by the way. It is upgrading right now. The Alchemist gets caught by the Hex right away. He might be dead. It's only level 1 hero, though. Not that bad. And 1 burrow does fall. Oh, and a second one. Probably going to go down as well. The Reinforced Defense is a bit too late. I think Lynn could have upgraded this probably a bit earlier, right? I'm not sure if he had the lumber necessarily. This is good damage. Bunch of burrows going down here. Probably going to be 3 in the end. Waiting for the TC, by the way. That's a big supply block on Lynn. Needs to remake those burrows very badly. But what is they're not going to press the issue here? Now we got the Orb of Lightning, and now the Blade Master is fully operational, as the Battlecruiser would say. Well, I guess on level 4 is when he's truly fully operational. Right now his damage isn't that insane yet, but that's about to change. Would love to see a Kodo as well. For Blade Master alone, Kodo with upgraded aura is so good. Oh, big last hit here on the Ogre. Goes to the Lich with the Nova. Dispel against the Hex. That's level 3 for him as well. Going for the Alchemist right away. Oh, there's no Stomp, but there is enough damage to take out the Alchemist. Here we see the issue with the Alchemist hero. Has such a tough time staying alive against the Blade Master army. And so one acid bomb is all the Wyvern have to worry about. Well, there's also Nova they have to worry about, but as far as Alchemist goes. Lich getting away here, Frost Armor and Coil always proving to be useful. Lynn now also going for the Kodo upgrade and the Kodo. That's a big damage increase. It's not purely mass Wyvern. Lynn also has strong heroes, and these heroes scale like crazy. I'm liking Lynn's position a lot here. He could perhaps transition to Berserkers now, right? Alchemist is trash against Berserkers. Another issue with the Alchemist pick. When you're facing Berserkers, Alchemist does nothing. And Shadow on level 3. Crucial level up there as well. Really good game so far by Lynn. Yeah, I think 1-0 made the mistake of going Gargs. I think he should have just gone Fiends with Dark Ranger. Sick item here though. Khadgar's Pipe. Lots of bonus mana. But you can see 1-0 hesitating. Experience is very even across the board. 1-0 just slightly ahead. Oh, and we see the first Berserker, by the way. Oh no, wait, that's the Berserker upgrade. Yeah, I like that a lot. Second Barracks here would also make sense for mass Berserkers. Once the Wyvern are gone, Lynn can transition into the Bersies pretty easily. Blade now level 4. Alright. Now he is very dangerous. Invulns are very important in these big fights though. 1-0 has 2. Lynn so far has 0, which is pretty bad. You don't have to worry about silence though, as there's no Dark Ranger. Double ring on the TC, that's really good. Really nice. Tanks him up very well. And Lynn now building a big army. More Bersies, more Bats, more Raiders. Ones that are now going for the Temple of the Damned. A late transition. Banshees can be very strong, but they're not ready yet. One Destroyer easily killed. No saving that one. And Lynn is taking full control of this game. Really, really well played. Lynn so far outclassing 1-0 on this first map. Alchemist is gonna get level 3 here. I think 1-0 has to go for hero focus, right? He has to try to kill the Blade Master. I don't think he can win a straight up fight against the units. The sick thing is though, Blade has mirror image. He can disjoint the damage and he can dispel Acid Bomb. Mirror image is one of the only things in the game, perhaps the only thing that can dispel Acid Bomb. Lynn has maneuvered himself into a really good position. Set himself up really, really well. And now, knowing how strong he is, he's going to go for the tiny. Late game Orc win condition. That's why this matchup late game is really difficult for Undead. You can never fall behind, because if you do, there's the tiny, and then you're in check. And if 1-0 doesn't win the next fight, clearly, then this game is over. Supply looking very even. I feel like Lynn's army is looking a lot better though. Coil Nova to start things off. Acid Bomb hit pretty well. We have Banshees now out as well. The Banshees are indeed a big help. Mirror Image also dispels the curse as well. It's pretty sick. He has 2 ways of dispelling the curse. And the acid... the Mirror Image can dispel the curse and the Acid Bomb is what I'm trying to say. as long as there's mana. Stomp on the Lich. Only level 1 stomp though. Not that scary. What's the target's gonna be? Bats flying in, taking out one of the Gargs right away. The Wyvern are the prime target here at the start of the fight, trying to take them out right away with the heroes and the destroyers. Blade Master in the back, trying to take on the ghouls one by one. Lots of misses by the Blade. Mirror Image cast here would not be the worst idea. Alchemist so far untouched, however, and this is not starting too bad for 1-0, I think. Lich though, out of mana, no Nova anymore. Shadowhunter has a lot more heat wave still to contribute, as the Blade Master slowly trying to take out the statics in the back. Missing a crit again. The curse here is doing good work, really limiting the damage of this Blade Master, but it might still be enough. Oh, Lich ensnared, getting purged on the Frost Armor. The coil comes in just in time. The Koda's going down. The Destro is going down. The Blade is getting very close to level 5 now. Taking out more statues, taking out the region here of the undead. Mana on 1-0 is not that high anymore. Lich is out. Needs a coil. Ooh, that was a close one. Lich there healing up enough to be somewhat healthy again. Speed scroll late in the fight, looking for more kills. The TC now level 3. The levels here are outstanding for Lynn. With the Blade about to get 5. 2 or 3 more kills would do it, I guess. TC though might be dead. He sold one of the rings on the TC, by the way. Unforgivable. But that's how he afforded the tiny, I guess. DK trying to get in range for the TP, and he saves himself. Lots of gold. Back home to safety. The Khadgar's pipe is amazing. Without Khadgar's pipe, there would be 0 chance here for 1-0. But with the pipe, there is a slim hope still. But Lynn is healing up, making use of those heal salves and clarities. We got a lot of raiders now. Looks like this is an easy way to kill the Alchemist. But 1-0 in fact has 4 invul potions, which is a lot of security, I guess. Oh, Coil Nova on the TC. Ouch. Feels the pain, but there was a heal potion. There was a heal wave. 1-0 has no units left. It is only the heroes. Blade Master was chasing after... Oh, a Kodo! And wasn't with the rest of the army. Lynn, is he getting overconfident here? Not respecting the undead heroes, perhaps enough. And snare focus fire on the Death Knight. Stomp is in. There's no invul anymore. The TC getting coiled. There was a heal potion, I think, as well. The Blade finally coming back. Where's the invul? Oh, it's not in time. Invul might have been on cooldown on the DK. I'm not sure. But the Blade gets the big kill. That's level 5. 276 crit, baby, right away. Oh, and lagging. Is his cam frozen as well? It looks like it is. Oh my god. Is he gonna disconnect? Oh no. If 1-0 has the resources to tavern res the DK right away, then there might be a chance still. I mean, 1-0 had like no units though. But he had high level heroes. And the Khadgar's pipe. Okay, we're not jumping back into the game, so this looks like a full disconnect. Oh, what is up with these disconnects, dude? Well, if 1-0 says the game was over, then there's no problems. Then Lynn will get the win. Lynn, of course, had the expansion up. Okay, you know what? Let's check out the VOD real quick. Thank you, Coroian Blue, with the resub. It says, will we ever have a show match between Remo and Neo? Yeah, we haven't had that yet. That's true. But I'm normally quite a bit more MMR than Neo, so I'm not sure how close it would be. Wait. Why is the VOD? Huh? The Twitch VOD isn't online yet. What the hell? Normally it's always online right away. Then we could have checked the game state. It's Alex with the resub. Thank you very much. And last, Vice with 100 bits as well. Robert definitely pulled the plug. Goddamn Robert. Yeah, and there is one, bit of news that occurred earlier, which is very fitting to what happened at Rowland and also what happened here. Where is it? Yeah, this was between Fluxu and Neo. Since we had desyncs and game crashes at a $10,000 tournament, and now there's the LOL Tyler tournament, can we finally get a modern reconnect feature? Was the call out there to Blizzard. And Fluxu, the creator of the Flow host system, so the War3 Champions server system, says, alternatively, collaborate with War3 Champions team by providing them access to the source code, goddammit, enabling them to implement a true reconnect feature and allow resuming from a replay within 2 weeks. I mean, I don't know if that's 100% reliable, but Fluxu sounded confident. If they had the source code, if Blizzard would share it, then a resume from replay feature could be very possible. That would be wonderful. We know that War3 Champions does a great job with the game and is very reliable. I fear, though, with Warcraft, or with Blizzard rather, having their own IP, being very hesitant to share company secrets. I would be very surprised if they share the source code, to be honest. Of course, they don't have to do that. If they just did the feature themselves, the resume from replay feature, then everything would be grand. But we do not have that. Anxiety PB with the 77-month resub. Thank you very much. Okay, by the way, decision has been made. Lynn has been given the win. Very likely this is because 1-0 admitted the game was over. It certainly did look that way. Lynn lost the shadow, but he had the blade. The DK was dead. He had the expansion. I would have loved to check out the VOD though. But I can't find today's VOD yet on our listings. But yeah, I guess it's official. Lynn wins map 1. Really well played. Beautiful game. With a Blade Master into Wyvern opening, you make it very difficult for the undead to properly counter your army. There don't seem to be great solutions. When you play this against Happy, oftentimes Happy would run away with the early game, and then you're playing from behind, which then makes it difficult for you. But 1-0 here, despite getting level 3 early, he wasn't able to press his advantage. Like I said, I think the Frost Armor pick was not the right call. And we can see how different the game can look. XiaoKK was struggling hard against 1-0, and so was Infi. But Lynn, the king of the orcs, again showing how it's done. So that means map 2 should be coming up pretty soon. And the choice will be Hammerfall. How would you want to play this late? Just back to Dark Ranger Fiend's army? Yes, I think when you play Blade, you have to play undead heroes. Because non-undead heroes just die. Yeah, I think Fiend army with Dark Ranger. Yes. Maybe Banshees. Banshee AMS also protects from envenom spears, by the way. Something that rarely is utilized, but there is theoretically a way to do it. It does take a long time to come online, though, because you need the temple, you need the adept training, and you need like 3 Banshees to have a good army. So it's a long while. But once you get there, it can be very strong. Oh. The prediction was saying map 2. I mean, it's clear that I meant map 1, though. It happened during map 1. I think that's pretty clear. Okay, we can cash out that prediction. The games aren't continuing yet, though. Maybe 1-0 is appealing the decision. Maybe he didn't want to give the loss right away. Maybe they're going through the replay right now. Yeah, I would love to see the replay as well. Maybe the game wasn't as over, if we look at the exact game state. But I can't seem to find the VOD. Yeah, I only see the VOD of yesterday. And all the days before. Not of today, though. Well, we may have to be patient here for a few minutes and see what the decision will be ultimately. Yeah, Infi stream is always a little ahead, so there you can get a little glimpse of the future. And there also, the series is not yet continuing. Oh, Stefan found it. Okay, nice. Didn't show up for me, weirdly. Okay, cool. Then we can go through this again. Wait, no, Stefan. That is from yesterday. That is yesterday's VOD. I clicked on that one as well. Okay. Yeah, with the delay here, I guess there's a protest from someone, and the decision might not have been made yet. I wish this game got a remaster. Yeah, we got a remaster a couple of years ago. Good old Reforged. It didn't go so well. I imagine you mean like a true remaster, well made by Blizzard, actually crafted by them, with the Warcraft look and not the hyper-realistic look that we got. Yeah, it could have been so nice. It could have been so nice. Don't be like Robert. Yeah. No thanks. I see what Blizzard have been up to, and whatever they are selling, I don't want it. Yeah, I feel like that's the sentiment for many former Blizzard fans these days. They feel very disappointed and maybe also wronged by Blizzard. It certainly seems like they make some very non-user friendly decisions and rather shareholder friendly decisions, aka money. And yeah, that's also something that I find a bit disappointing. That is the cool thing about Steam, by the way. Steam is not a publicly traded company. It is a private company, so they don't have a fiduciary responsibility to the shareholders to make as much money as possible. It's kind of the fucked up thing when you are a publicly traded company. Your responsibility to the shareholders literally is to make as much money as you can. And if you fail in your duties, you can get sued for not making enough money. Which always sounds like the most capitalist thing ever to me, you know? You're not making enough money, so now you have to go to court because you're not making enough money. Yeah, that is the downside of being publicly traded. Are you streaming on YouTube too? You can just skip backwards then. Oh, that's not a bad idea. Yeah, normally we are. That's a good idea, sir. Oh, damn, it is. Poggies. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, okay. Shout out. Who said this? 120 is playing ladder. What? Are you serious? Bro, that would be so BM. Maybe the admins told 120 that the game was lost and and now he's tilting? Oh god. Oh god. Drama alert, boys. Drama alert. Okay, here we have the replay of the game. This is shortly before the disconnect. Okay, so the Expo stops mining. This was a very weird choice. The Blade Master here. Chasing after the statue. This was really greedy, by the way. If he had just run on home, he could have defended easily. But yeah, the Blade is chasing the statue. He's going to get the kill. But now the Orc army has to fight without the Blade. Dude, this is actually so greedy. Look where the Blade is going. You see that? You see the dot down there in the minimap? He's sending the Blade south to scout for expansion, maybe. Or is he still chasing the statue? I think he got the statue by now. But he could just use mirror image. Maybe he's not thinking of that detail here. The game got a bit hectic. Okay, the TC... I think he's going to survive. Heal pot, heal wave. And what happened with the Death Knight, by the way? Ah, okay, he had 4 invuln. So yeah, the invuln must have been on cooldown. Now the Shadowrunner dies. Shadowrunner basically dies because the Blade isn't here. The Blade still isn't running home, by the way. Blade is running into the center of the map. Trying to catch reinforcements, maybe. And so the Shadowrunner dies. Okay. But the Ensnare's in. Wait. When was the invuln? We have time to go through this now with a fine toothpick comb. Here's the invuln. Bit of a waste on the invuln on the DK, I guess. He didn't actually need it here. But yeah, anyways, DK's invuln is used. So when you use one invuln, the next invuln is on cooldown. I don't know how long that cooldown is exactly. I think almost nobody does. How long is it? Maybe like 30 seconds? But yeah, the DK is going to get ensnared here. He could have passed the invuln to see if it's ready. Alchemist has 2 invulns. But I guess there's no way it would have been ready by now. There's no way the invuln would have been ready again. So there was no saving the DK after he wasted the first invuln. And so the DK dies right now with the Blade showing up. That's level 5. Okay. And in a moment, the game is going to disconnect. 1-0 has 560 gold. The DK res is about 600. 28 supply. Lynn has nothing mining at the expansion right now. Blade is very, very strong. He's got Ensnares cooling down, though. He's got Ensnares cooling down on the Raiders. So he can force at least 1 invul potion here really easily, maybe 2. Lich is completely out of mana. Can't eat anything. Alchemist is almost useless. How many peons does he have? He's got 9 peons. He could send some over into the natural. Into the expansion again. Yeah, I think this is pretty over. Lynn doesn't have the gold for the Tavern res, by the way. He only has about 200. So he has to revive the shadow from the altar. That takes a while. 1-0 could go for the Tavern res. Okay, end snare on the Lich. And I think this is where the game ends. So Lich's gonna be forced into invuln here. Yeah, invul forced. And now it's the disconnect. Okay. There's a Banshee coming for Curse, but that doesn't really matter. Blade has a mirror image. DK could be Tavern resed. There's something running towards the center. I mean, it looks pretty over, right? It looks pretty over. In a moment, Lynn is going to res the Shadow Hunter. I think the biggest thing here is he's got 3 Raiders still. There's so much Ensnare he can throw here. And the Lich doesn't have Nova to kill these Raiders. There's nothing he can eat here for mana. Yeah, this game. And also, you know, this is Lynn. This is not some noob orc. This is the best orc of all time. Pretty sure this game's over. Blade level 5. We saw 276 crit right there. Blade level 5 is oftentimes a win condition, even in an even game. Yeah, and now it's a disconnect. Well, well, well. Still very often players have the feeling that when their opponents disconnect, they shouldn't be given the def loss. I always feel like that's a weird way of looking at things, because whether it's your disconnect or your opponent's disconnect, it's not really your fault. It's either your ISP or maybe your LAN cable or whatever. It is out of your control. It's not like you willed this to happen. So I think the person who disconnects, it shouldn't matter who it is. But yeah, maybe 1-0 here. A little bit upset about this situation. Is he really playing ladder right now? That would be kind of hilarious, actually. Let's take a look. Wait. He is playing ladder. Ha! Oh my god, look at this. This 1-0's account, orange. He's playing ladder against Soen right now for 12 minutes. Bro, what a douchebag move. I wonder if Soen asked him what happened. Played against Sok and Sini earlier today. Well, that is not a very good look for Mr. 1-0. Go and flow stream his game. I can't believe he's just laddering. Bro, what the hell? Let the kid play ladder. The summer finals of the biggest tournament we have. And he's playing ladder. Okay. Stream his game and pretend that it's Lynn. Like, what are we supposed to do here, man? This is very weird. Is Lynn back and waiting already? Okay, that's a good question. Actually, we don't have the answer to this. Okay. Tell you what, maybe Lynn isn't even here. I'm gonna get my phone. I'm gonna ask the admins. Okay, wait. We're gonna go into a quick break here. Quick break. And then hopefully we'll have some answers after. See you in a moment. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to a bit of a fiasco situation in the Warcraft All-Star League today. Well, if you just joined, I can present you with a bit of a recap. XiaoKK today lost his first match against 120, so 120 got 1 point there. His second point already in the group, having won also against Infi yesterday. Now we have upon us the highlight match of the day, Lynn versus 120. Lynn disconnected after about 18 minutes or so in the game. At that point, he seemed to be far ahead, very far ahead. Now, the official stream is showing this. It is showing 1-0 Lynn. Looks like the admins have made the decision to give him the win on the first map. But we are not continuing to play. Map number 2 will be Hammerfall. We have not started there yet. We've been waiting for quite a while. I have now asked the admins what's going on. If Lynn is here, or if he's missing. And they have not yet responded. Now. So apparently, Lynn's electricity cut out. Aha! Alright, we were wondering what is going on with 120. He just started laddering. It seemed like maybe he was tilted. 120 is also laddering right now against Simmons. But sorry about that. Fake news. 120 wasn't tilted. He wasn't throwing a tantrum. Lynn's power is literally out. And we don't know when it's gonna come back. And now here's another complication. Lynn is playing all of the remaining games today. Well. It's not like we can play another game instead of the Lynn games to bridge time. We are kind of depending on Lynn today. Maybe an electrician will have to come and fix the situation. I don't know the details. Update though. Update. Apparently, Fly and Colorful are ready to play their game. Okay, that's cool. So we're gonna have them being able to jump in here. Group D, which is the kick-ass group of tomorrow, with Colorful, Fly, Starbuck, and Fortitude. Of course, they're having to jump in here short notice. Not sure if everyone had the time. Yo, take her with the raid, by the way. Thank you. Yeah, so Fly and Colorful are going to play their game. Hopefully, after that, Lynn will have fixed the issues. But maybe not, though, to be honest. Okay. All right. Are you ready, Starbuck? Starbuck is in the chat. He just says XD. Yeah. It's a bit weird if the tournament tells you like weeks ahead of time when your group is going to be happening and then they ask you to play all of a sudden. But very cool of Colorful and Fly to step in here in a moment of need. It might take a few minutes, though, to get everything set up. D. Okay. Man, I wonder what happened. I wonder, dude, this would suck so much. If Lynn cannot fix the issue throughout today and tomorrow, then I guess there's no other choice but to, you know, eliminate Lynn from the tournament. It is what it is, you know, it's bad luck. And Lynn is one of the top 3 players in this tourney. That is really good news for Fortitude, by the way, if this should occur. Fortitude, his biggest opponent, his biggest fear right now, competitively speaking, is Lynn, I would say. Yo, May be Div with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you so much. He says, Rah was simply epic. Yeah, man, it was a good time. It was definitely Robert. Robert cutting the electricity. This guy knows no limits. Yeah, they're showing a bunch of commercials right now. I think they're still trying to set everything up. It's gonna take a few minutes here to get colorful and fly ready. A little bit of downtime today. If you guys may have any questions, you can ask them in the chat, and I will truthfully answer. I solemnly swear. Let's raise a Lynn fund to relocate him to Germany. That'd be sick, dude. I would be hanging out with Lynn every day, drinking good German beer, putting our feet in the pool in the summertime. Dude, I haven't gone to the pool a single time yet. I am still so pale. I think it is very much visible on the webcam. I have not gotten any tan yet this year. TrueCon said favorite beer question mark, and I immediately had to say beer out loud. My favorite beer, it's probably, like, it always goes back and forth. One week it's this, one week it's that. Right now, though, I think it's Erdinger Weissbier. Weissbier is a wheat beer, which is something that I don't know if they have outside of Germany. As an orc, what is the strat to beat fast bears versus Night Elf? Spirit Walker, Kodo, and Expansion. If you play Keeper first, though, it's difficult because you need Shaman. If you play Shaman, you definitely need Expansion. Ideally, you want an Expansion. My question to Remo. How to be you? Well, you want to love movies and TV. You want to work out a lot. You want to enjoy hanging out and drinking with friends. And you want to be very forgetful. Those are my key qualities, I think. Hellas question mark. Yeah, Hellas is also very nice. But right now, I prefer wheat beer. Wheat beer is always amazing in summer. It's not that good in winter. How much do you squat, Remo? So my ankle mobility is really bad. I don't want to show my feet on stream, but in case you guys don't know what that is, ankle mobility is how far you can lean forward while standing, going forward with your shins. And my ankle mobility is really, really bad, so I can't really squat normally, doing normal squats, so I do have to do the squat machine. And there, How much is it? Wait, I can look it up. I always have these little sheets with me when I'm working out. I have my training program on here. Hold on. Ah, there we go. Squats. 125 kilos. But it's a squat machine. Squat machine is way easier. My squats are very weak. I have very weak squats. How much do you bench press? 115 kilos. Are you sure Lynn would be hanging out with you? Good question. Whenever I met Lynn in China, he was friendly and stuff, but we weren't like buddies. His English is really good, by the way. By far the best out of all the Chinese and Koreans. But he was kind of, you know, hanging with his own crowd, hanging out with his wife a lot of the time. If you could make one cosmetic change to Warcraft 3 that wouldn't impact gameplay, what would it be? I'm very satisfied with the look of Warcraft 3. I think it's a really beautifully crafted game. The one thing that always stands out as the weird one is the frog. The frog critter looks really retardo. I have a question. What's the best Creolopha's memory? Well, my memory is very bad everywhere in life. This includes Warcraft tournaments. And the only memory I have of Creo is winning WCG. I think all of us remember that. That was crazy. And I saw one game as well of him on Secret Valley a long time ago, playing Keeper Hunts Tier 3 with Glaives. Back in the day, the Glaive upgrade was Tier 3, which is crazy because it's not even a good upgrade. I guess it's an alright upgrade. Yeah. Favorite German beer? I said that already. It's Erdinger Weissbier at the moment. Real gamers don't get tans. Yeah, I'm going on summer vacation in, when is it, 3 weeks? Yeah, in exactly 3 weeks. 30th of August, we're going to Serbia. And if I'm still as pale then when we go there, I am going to get so sunburnt. It might be a bit of a problem, but we'll see. I think I have to run another ad. Yeah. I have to run an ad, boys, before the next game. You should go out there and get some vitamin D. What's the weather like in Germany this time of year? Well, also now it's very sunny, it's very hot. But normally Germany is quite cloudy. Not that much sunlight. Yeah, I take vitamin D supplements, as many do. How often does your girlfriend put you on the leash? All right, that question was not too weird for me to read. It's a weird question, though. I don't own a leash yet. If you're tan, you're not a real gamer. Well, then, at the moment, I'm a real gamer. I'm not gonna read this question, Stars and Stripes. Dude. Even if it's funny, I'm not gonna read it. Adding a 5 out of 5. Yeah, man, adding is really good. Speaking of German beers, are Windhoek or Tafel available in Germany? It's from southwest Germany, now Namibia. Amazing stuff. I don't know those beers, Windhoek or Tafel. Not familiar. Why don't undead players get Pitlord third in the mirror? In the mirror, it's all about killing fiends. To kill fiends, you either need stun with Cryptlord or you need silence with Dark Ranger. Pitlord doesn't have enough control impact. Question for Remo. Did you have a beer before you were 14? I'm sure I tried it. But when I drank my first beer for real, trying to enjoy a full beer, I'm not sure. I don't think I did. I know when I drank for the very first time, I was drinking like vodka lemon and vodka orange because I didn't like the taste of beer at the start. You can train for ankle mobility too. Yep, I did that for a long time. I did it for like half a year and it did almost nothing. And it was a pain in the ass. So now I'm just doing squats on the machine. Good enough for me. Have you tried squatting with lifting shoes? Yes, I own lifting shoes, but they don't do enough for me. How many meals of protein can you fit in a day? Normally, I have 4 meals a day, every one of them with about 50 grams of protein to get to a total of 200. Where's Carson? Carson is touring with his band. They are in the UK right now, I think. Oh, by the way, our game is about to begin, folks. Colorful versus Fly. Only about 2 minutes away. 150 is a lot. Are you natty? No, I don't do 150. No. I bench 115 kilos. 150 is crazy, bro. No. I am natty, yes. I wouldn't take steroids. That sounds like a bad idea. Yeah, I used to be pretty good with deadlifts before I had my leg injury. Before my leg injury, I would deadlift 195 kilos. I mean, that's not that much, but it's a decent amount. But now after my leg injury, my right leg is way weaker and my deadlift is a lot lower. You guys had quite a few questions here. Couldn't keep up with all of them. Hold on. How long are you staying? I guess you mean in Serbia. I'm staying for 2 weeks. Knuspa Hoden, how much is the fish? Always a very relevant question. Who's your favorite pro of Warcraft 3? Happy and Lynn. Because they impressed me more than anyone else. I had a great time in Serbia, but I also got robbed. Lol, okay. Hopefully I won't. Okay, what's this question? You're in an arena with 50 hawks, 10 crocodiles, 3 brown bears, 15 wolves, 7 buffalo, 10,000 rats, 5 gorillas, 4 lions. You get to pick 2 to help you defend while the others attack you. Which 2 do you select and why? Well, definitely the 3 brown bears. Bears are amazing. 10,000 rats sounds good. 3 brown bears and 10,000 rats. Do alcopops count? Oh yeah. Alcopops, that was the shit that I was drinking as a kid. Yes, sir. Okay, I think that's it for question time. Our game is about to begin. Do you ever drink commercial beers? If so, yes, what brand? Yes, I like Pilsner Urquell a lot, Rothaus a lot, the Czech Budweiser is very good, not the American one. And yeah, there's lots. I also like Beck's beer. I think Beck's beer is the best beer that is really, really, really popular. Many people don't agree, but I think it's really good beer. Yeah, but there's lots of great beers in Germany. One of the benefits of living here. All right, guys, finally, we have our players ready. The first map of Colorful versus Fly is about to begin. I don't know what the plan is for after this series, and I think the admins don't know yet either. As you guys, of course, saw earlier, Lynn had a disconnect because his power went out. Is he going to be back? Is he going to keep playing? Is he going to be disqualified? We don't know yet. We will find out later. But now we focus on this game. You guys watch too much Ratatouille. Dude, I love Ratatouille. It's such a cool movie. The last time I was at the cinema, I saw Inside Out 2, the new Disney movie. It was pretty cool. I feel like Inside Out 1 was way better, though. Also because the concept was so unique and imaginative. Other than that, I haven't been to the movies in a while. I was considering going to the Deadpool movie, the new one. The Deadpool movies are some of the few superhero movies I enjoy because of, you know, how silly they are. But I guess I wasn't motivated enough yet. Well, maybe one of these days. So this is looking very old school so far. Keeper Huntress opening. In this matchup, many Night Elves have been playing a lot differently compared to the old Keeper style. Rather been playing a lot of Demon Hunter and Dryads and Bears. But this map seems to be really good for Keeper Hunt's Expo. You clear the first camp easily. You... Oh, he's gonna get a level 2 here. Oh, the peon died. He killed the peon to get level 2 right away. Oh, that's a big mistake. That's actually a big deal. That's why the Keeper now has Entangle. Oh, and the Grunt's gonna go down right away. Yeah, you can't lose the Peon Scout this early. That is really bad. Blade cannot get the deny either. Ooh, this is a terrible start for Fly. And now we got the tier 2 tech coming. Huntress to join. Huntresses. And most likely, the Tree of Life will soon be started. Colorful would love to keep this Blade Master busy for a long time. And then soon set up... Oh, he buys Circlet and Dust. Wow. That's very expensive. That slows down a possible expansion by a lot. This might mean that he's not going to expand in the end. And is just going to go for the tech. Perhaps. More hunts. Again, not many resources on Colorful. You can transition with Keeper Hunts into lures. It's very difficult for Orc these days to have the perfect read on the Night Elf. What the strat is, what the army is going to be. I've been talking about Keeper Mass Dryad Alchemist quite a bit lately. But I haven't seen it played too much. It seems like most Night Elves still want to go Demon Hunter second and then Bears. Ooh, double claws on the Keeper. Very good items for an aggressive Dryad style. And yeah, indeed, now we have the confirmation that it is no Expo, Shadowhunter second, and double Bestiary. Colorful second hero should tell us the strategy. He could go Alchemist, Dryad, Expo, maybe? Oh, but it's Demon Hunter. Okay, Demon Hunter, double lures, and that means Bears. With tier 3. No level 3 yet for the Keeper though, so he's not that big of a threat yet. Shadowhunter here, starting off with Serpent Wards. Since there's no Demon, there's no need for Hex really. Oh, but the Keeper showing up, and that should be 2 easy kills. There's the Entangle. Gets the 1. Good reveal though. Killing at least the Archer. Oh, that Grunt would be level 3 if he gets it. Such a big deny. Can't quite get it. Really good game. Oh, Shadowhunter. Uh-oh. Entangle. Not in range for the potion. Oh, he was so close. Man, Colorful is owning Fly here on map 1. Yikes. These double claws, by the way. Real good. Oh my god. He's gonna steal the item there as well. At least the last hit stolen. But also glove is going to the Keeper. Ah, should be a TP force though. We have a lot of end snares here. Indeed. Hashtag worth, however. Shadowhunter was slowed down a lot. Looks like Colorful forgot one Moonwell here. Gonna slow him down a bit. But he can still creep with the Treants, with the Demon Hunter. Wants to level up that bad boy, of course. Mana burn will be very, very important later. Oh, Ring also very good for the Demon. Fly now with the comeback attempt into the game. He's coming for the Creepjack. Lots of Raiders ready for the Ensnare. But of course Keeper also has Entangle available. Oh, I thought it was level 2 Entangle, but no, it's level 2 Treants. Treants, of course, also very good against the Raiders. 2 Dryads go down quickly, though. If Fly can get a couple of kills and then escape without losses, that would be perfect. But some losses there will be. 1 Raider, 2 Raiders, about to be a 3rd Raider. Ooh, it's a lot of losses on both sides here. I'm not sure who's losing more here. We'll see when the dust settles. Oh, Demon Hunter almost here going down. The Ring helping him out a lot. Blade Master Fly! Oh, God. Classic Fly. Dude, these damage items on the Keeper are so good. These right clicks so damn strong. And now we got Reju for the Demon. I think this might be game. Another Raider is gonna fall. Blade is too hurt to fight. And all of a sudden, Demon Hunter almost level 3. And now we got Orb and Staff. He's not buying a Clarity? Colorful. How dare you not buy a Clarity? It's one of the best items in the game. Fly in big trouble here. He's trying now to add in walkers as well. Torn Totem on the way. But that takes a long time. Fly's trying to buy time. Creating space with a Zeppelin. Can he try to go for a Doom Drop maybe? He's got 5 Raiders. But Calvin's at the shop here. He can go for a TP soon, but he's kind of broke right now. Oh, he's just going for the shop. Can't get the bear either. The Fly is going for the buildings. The lore's gonna go down. Demon Hunter again, very hurt. Blade Master, I mean. Demon with 15 armor, by the way. That's kind of crazy. I gotta say, I feel like Rings of Protection are a little bit too good these days. If the rings each had 1 armor point removed, I think that would be more appropriate. Okay, fly bought the time at least for the walkers. What happened to the previous match? Question mark. Lynn disconnected towards the end of map 1 because his power went out. And as far as we know, its power is still out. So yeah, we're gonna see how that situation progresses. That's why we have Colorful and Fly here playing from Group D. Normally what's gonna be all Lynn games today. Colorful so far looking very in charge. Oh, the zap. Ooh, always scary. Colorful creeping up like crazy here with these bears. Keeper level 5 already. Going for Entangle level 3. Very, very good when there's no deuce ball. How is the score 1-0 then? Well, the admins seemed to have decided that Lynn was far enough ahead to give the 1-0. That Entangle is what lasting a long time. Oh, nice staff. Saves the Dryad. Demoner from one side, Keeper from the other. It's a nasty Night Elf sandwich over here. Demon taking some damage, but the rejuve here is grand. Oh, 3 heroes in the deep red. In serious trouble now. Another rejuve, another dispel. No, he couldn't dispel it! I think the mana burn came in right before the disenchant. Colorful with so much gold, by the way. On his way to close out this game. Mana burn, kill, Kodo, kill, Burrow, killed, and GG. Colorful takes the 1-0, continuing his strong form. We saw him just a few days ago at Rara Land, where he made it all the way into the grand final with some outstanding games in between. Oh, Nico, I missed you earlier with the support. Sorry, dude. Nico, 13 minutes ago, with the 5 gifted YouTube support memberships. Thank you, thank you, thank you very much. Sorry I missed you, buddy. Do you have family in Serbia, or you're just visiting for fun? It's prime clubbing here in Belgrade. Oh, damn. My girlfriend and her family are Serbian and Croatian, and her sister's getting married, so we're going there for the wedding, and then we're adding on a couple of days for vacation. How is the score? 1-0 for Lynn. I just told you, bro. The admins saw the end of the game, and they said that Lynn was far enough ahead, and so they rated it a win for him. Which 1-0 may or may not be fine with. Map number 2 for us here is going to be Concealed Hill. It's going to be Fly's map pick. That's pretty surprising. Normally Concealed Hill is the map pick for the Night Elves, almost always. And they are wasting no time with map number 2. We're going to jump right in. And see if Fly can look a bit more solid here. This was a little bit shaky by Fly, to be honest. Colorful, on the other hand, playing a really good game. As we go now onto map number 2. Alright, I'm going to ask the admins again. Try to find out what's going on with Lynn. Yeah, if he's, you know, if his electricity is still out, then they may have to disqualify him. There aren't that many options. So it is Keeper versus Blade again. Colorful. Not playing the Demon yet. I think especially Hammerfall is a great map for Keeper. Concealed Hill is also a pretty good map for Keeper, but I feel like Demon Hunter also works fairly well here. And know how much Colorful loves the Demon Hunter just in general, so I'm a bit surprised here not to see Demon yet. Fly with a shop creep first, looking for a fast level 2. Oh, but the Keeper is checking for it. Colorful again having a strong start here. Entangle on the Grunt. Interesting. And damage on the Blade. Dude, where is all his mana? The Blade is completely out of mana already. Should be an easy last hit for him though. And Snare. Oh my god. The Grunt is going down again. Oh my god. No. No! Classic Fly! No! Oh my god, he's gonna get both! Oh, Jesus Christ. And hardly an expression on their face. Ouchie. That backfired hard. And he's gonna steal the claws away from him. Claws and gloves. God damn, bro. Keeper 2.6 against Blade 1.4. Very well played here by Colorful. He handled that perfectly. With the targeting, with the patience. Pretty impressive showing so far. And now it seems like Colorful can do whatever he wants. Alright. Time for some comeback plays here. Blade Master, though, is revealed. Oh, last hit. Goes to Colorful. Oh my god, he's not gonna die again, is he? Oh, he's missing a bit of Windwalk mana. Oh, the Entangle's also ready in just a second. Ooh, Colorful making a mistake. Keeper not getting in position. Oh my god, not again. Saw the Sentry Ward now. Is that level 3? Oh yeah, that's level 3. Blade at least got the slippers. Those are pretty good. But Fly doesn't have too much going for himself here. Double B Series TC. What? What is this? That would be insanely bad against Alchemist Mass Dryads, right? Keeper scouting the main. Didn't see both bestiaries though, only saw the one. And his alchemist. Man, Colorful having great reads. Wyvern. Oh boy, oh boy. Of course, the early game was beyond disastrous. Oh, Blade Master, you're gonna get a cancel on at least one of the lures. That's pretty nice, actually. Excuse me. That is indeed pretty nice. Keeper has a staff, cooling down. Oh, last millisecond cancel, I was about to say. The TC's here as well. Wait a minute. Yo, where's the entangle? Okay, there it is. Ancient of Lore does finish. Archer, nice block, but still saved. Colorful playing well here with only one keeper. Blade Master now about to be in trouble. Cancel the doors twice. Hey, this could have been worse, I guess. TC, though, might be dead. Oh, maybe not, though. Oh, the Huntress block. Damn, Colorful is playing well. Okay, not quite well enough. Okay, lore is cancelled. Perhaps cancel again. No. Okay, Mass Wyvern. Very dangerous strategy. Very momentum based. Fly has to try to keep alive these Wyverns as best as he can at all times. Keeper isn't level 4 yet, and he doesn't have that much mana, so the lack of Dispel or Dispel might not be that terrible just yet. I would love to see a shop for Colorful to get some clarities running. Ah, he's got a shop coming up. Nice. Also adding in some archers. Very good against Wyvern. Can have difficulty against TC and Blade Master, though. Of course, Fly's army is very glass cannon. Lots of damage from the Wyvern and Blade. And 0 healing. None at all. Oh, Claws plus 12. Well, that's a good item for a comeback. Both now at 50 supply. It takes a while to creep the Drake with only 3 raiders. It's a bit difficult right now. Okay, Drake finally goes down. Level 2 for the TC. Big item picked up. But the Orc army now quite hurt indeed. Can heal the fountain, but that takes a long time. While Colorful is going for the attack. First armor upgrade gonna be done in a moment. Sieging the Orc main base while expanding behind it. Fly has lots of gold, by the way. But not spending it just yet. And if the burrows fall, he can't spend it either. Oh, didn't start production before the burrow fell. That was a pretty big mistake. The burrow piercing damage pretty good against the Dryads here, though, at least. And that burrow might actually not go down. Alchemist level 3. Level 2 acid bomb now, quite strong. Only hit 2 of the raiders, though. Stomp on the archers. There's no mana burn, of course. against this TC. The Storm could be really good. And that is not the worst fight so far for Fly. Keeper very hurt here. Lots of mana still on the Alchemist. Oh, Wyvern nicely saved with the heal scroll. Oh, Keeper in trouble. Alchemist in trouble. Wyvern gonna go down. Fly had a decent fight right here. He's not supply blocked anymore. I think Fly is recovering pretty well. Colorful needs to get to the health fountain to heal up. Maybe heal spray would have been a better idea. Trying to get the heal scrolls now, I guess. Over at the shop. Invuln as well. Keeper level 4 is big. Alchemist has no ring of protection. We saw an issue with that earlier. If you don't have bonus armor points, that can be a bit problematic. Dude, don't tell me that Fly lost his power as well. What is this day? By the way, I didn't get an answer yet from the admin. I don't know what the situation with Lynn is. I'm gonna ask him again later. And it's an awkward time now for Colorful. This game is starting to look better and better for Fly. He's hitting the main base while the Night Elf is busy creeping. Acid Bomb to threaten the raiders. The shop was destroyed, I believe. But the natural is cleared, and the Tree of Life can start mining pretty soon. All Cures are starting to look quite good. We have a ton of raiders. Not that many Wyvern anymore. Wait. Shouldn't you have more Wyvern? The raiders will have a really tough time against the Entangle and Treants. It's gonna be an interesting fight. Super Mask. Found for the TC. Of course, the downside is it's not that good against mass Dryads. Fighting an Orc at the fountain. Quite the bold endeavor. That Colorful will dare regardless. Blade level 4. Big level up there as well. Well, I guess he had crit already. But still not too shabby. Keeper with Treants and Entangle using a lot of his mana. He's in fact almost out of mana. One more round of Treants, and then that's gonna be it. Man, the Treants are so good here, though. The Treants also have Nature's Blessing. Come on, baby. One more Treant round. I know you want to do it. There's quite a few losses on both sides, but of course Colorful is now mining off of 2 bases. All heroes on level 4. Keeper's trying to stay out of range here to not expose himself too much. Raiders dying. Dryads dying. It's a bloodbath. Dude, the Keeper... I mean, the Alchemist Chemical Rage is doing some decent damage, right? 4,500 damage on him. Higher than the TC. TC is full mana. Unfortunately, he can't really use his ability too well. Alchemist with the Chemical Rage. Trying to run away. Yeah, he fast. He real fast. But he's still getting caught by the end snare. Staff on the Keeper is ready. And so the Alchemist is saved. Lots of kills on both sides, but Colorful has a ton of gold. And Keeper level 5 right around the corner. It's always a nightmare for the Orc, facing Keeper level 5 when you don't have Dispel. Blade is also about to be level 5. The Keeper could just ensnare the Blade, entangle the Blade, I mean, over and over. I think that's what he should do. Just entangle Acid Bomb on the Blade all the time. So much gold. Colorful on 1300. Needs more wisps. Needs more lumber. Double heal scroll purchased as well. I think there's 2 Dryads at the fountain that Fly's gonna catch here. Oh yeah. Free experience, thank you very much. TC about to be 5. Oh, Alchemist gets caught here in the front. But he's fairly tanky, even without the ring of protection. And he's got an invuln. We have 3 heroes here about to reach level 5. Alchemist the only one who's lagging a bit behind. Colorful still not able to spend all of his gold. He's got so much. Lol. Making more wisps. He's hitting that Dryad button. Over and over. Alright, TC5. Blade 5. Alright. Crazy strong Orc hero levels. Keeper also getting level 5. Oh, Stomp is in. Alk in trouble. No crit though. Oh, entangle. There must be an invuln. Ooh, the staff. Just enough. 276 crit. The claws plus 12 here coming into play. TP out. It's scary. This blade is scary. Colorful has to focus on the Blade Master here, I think. He's too dangerous to be ignored. And this game ain't over just yet. Keeper is kind of low mana here. Dude, Fly could actually win this game. Blade out of the shadows. Entangle Acid Bomb. Yeah, that's what he has to do, but there's an invuln right away. Oh my god. Keeper almost dead. Holy! Jesus Christ, the damage on this is claw plus 12. Blade Master revealed again. Oh, entangle. Oh, but he's invis. Heal scrolls in. Acid Bomb not on the blade. The Keeper in trouble now. The crit kills him off. The stream almost lagged. Alchemist level 5. He's got the invuln. He has to use it. Lol. Colorful can go for the Tavern Res. He has enough gold for it. Oh my god, the Raider actually gets away with half a hit point. Alchemist! And snare! Raider goes down. Got a new heal scroll, got a new TP. Oh my god, the crits. No Tavern Res, it's just an altar res on the Keeper. Takes a long time. It is double the supply though. 60 supply versus 27. How far can one Blade Master go? Is the question here. In the ultra late game, Dryads not the best units. They should have better upgrades, by the way. Now Colorful also remembering. I need more upgrades. Second armor upgrade coming in, that helps quite a bit. Alchemist close to level 6, by the way. Level 6 Alch is crazy. Stomp! Ready! If there's another crit, he's dead! Oh, the heal scroll! Oh my lord. Oh, that would have been level 6. Oh my god. TC given the involve, but doesn't use it! Oh, fly with a big botch. Gonna TP out here. One more raider going down. Fly has to call it. And the GG is in. 2-0 for Colorful, our winner today. First game pretty one-sided, but the second was quite exciting. Fly playing the manly way of Orc. No heals, no ranged heroes. None of that nonsense. Just Blade, TC, Davai, fight. With a couple of beautiful crits in there as well. And so, Colorful wins his first game in the group stage. The game that was pulled ahead of the schedule. Okay, Mr. Admin. Have you told me something yet? No. Yeah, this admin is a bit fickle. Sometimes he answers me right away, sometimes he just leaves me guessing. If you guys haven't heard yet, Lynn's power went out earlier, so he couldn't continue playing. And I think right now the admins are trying to figure out what to do next. We don't know exactly what our next course of action is going to be. Alright, right now we just have to wait and see. I'm going to try to get some answers out of the admin again. So yeah, we're going to have to wait for a little bit and we're going to go for a break. After the break, hopefully we have some more games. We will have some more answers. So yeah, quick break and then we're back with hopefully more games from this group stage. See you in a bit. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We are still trying to figure out what is happening with the rest of this playday. Group C was supposed to finish today, but Lynn's power went out. Poof, it went. And he hasn't been able to play his games today. The situation has not yet been fixed. We don't know when it's going to be fixed. We don't know if Lynn will have a chance to play again tomorrow or the following days, or if he will have to be disqualified as he cannot play his games. I asked the admin what is coming up now, and so far I have not yet gotten an answer. Colorful told me that the Don't Force Me Cup might also be happening at the same time. So maybe Colorful is under the impression that there won't be any more WAL games tomorrow. I have my eyes peeled on Infi stream and also on War 3 Champions. If there is the Don't Force Me Cup happening, I guess we can jump over there. Right now, though, that is not the case. Oh, I see a game, actually. I do see a game. Okay, guys. It looks like we have a little change of plans here. It looks like we're going to switch over to the Don't Force Me Cup 127. Because, yeah, Lynn isn't here. And he can't play right now. Good news is, we have a good replacement. Wait, is it 127? Yeah, should be Don't Force Me Cup 127. Between 40 and 120. Ooh, that's my favorite matchup. That should be pretty dope. Okay, we're gonna go in-game for that. We don't have, like, a clean feed or webcams for this. But we will have a game. And that is always good news. It's gonna take 1 or 2 minutes. And then we'll have this ready. Let me start this. Let me start this. Did Lynn win 2-0? No. Lynn's electricity went out. His power went out. So we are right now in limbo. We don't know what's going to happen with Lynn in this tournament. I think the admins don't know yet either. They're going to see if they can fix his power until tomorrow. And if not, he may have to be disqualified, unfortunately. Hopefully he's going to have an opportunity to play out his games. But if there's no power, there's no games. Maybe if he goes to like a LAN cafe. Dude, even saying that word, LAN cafe, transports me back to my teenage years. When I was a teenager, internet cafes, LAN cafes were a big deal. We would go there with friends all the time, play tower defense games, and play Counter-Strike 1.6. And it was a beautiful, blessed time. Well, all right, folks. A bit of a change of plans today. WAL with some issues today. We'll be continuing tomorrow. We have some replacement games though. The Don't Force Me Cup continues with 40 versus 120. I'm not sure if this is best of 3 or best of 5. Give me a second. So last time they played best of 5. And before that as well. But before that, no, wait, it was best of 5. But a while ago they played best of 3. Okay, seems like most of the time they play best of 5 though, so we're gonna assume this is best of 5. Alrighty. Fortitude, really hot off of his win of Rara Land. He is the master in this matchup in human versus undead. 1-0 has been struggling quite a bit here, especially against Fortitude. Happy seems to have unlocked a new level of skill on this matchup that nobody else seems to be able to keep up with. Oh, by the way, thank you eer093 for the resub earlier.
A player's forces are under attack.
Cryptid very good for fast expansion. He will fall off later. That is the downside of the hero. We've seen humans plenty of times play mass griffins against him. I would still see love to see 1 or 2 games where the undead goes Cryptlord first, Dreadlord second, so he has Carrion Swarm for late game against Gyros. I'm not sure if it can work, but I would love to see it attempted. Ruined Bracer is a very bad early game item. Might be good for the late game though. Then again, to be honest, however, when you play Mass Griffins, it's not the heroes that get focused, but rather the Griffins. Oh, Parry Up is very unlucky for the Crippler. That is the worst item from this camp. That is unfortunate. And the Archmage here can reach a very fast level 3. Twisted Meadows, normally considered a very good map for human in this matchup. Big Mac, big map, big macro, easy level 3, easy expansion, easy shredder. 1-0 is coming out with a lot of ghouls though. He's looking for big time damage.
A town is under siege. Players' forces are under attack.
Some footies are moving out. Oh, if they pass by the Cryptid, I wonder if they could try to go for the cancel. And yeah, they're gonna get past. Go for the cancel. It's gonna be a double cancel here. Downside for the Cryptid is he's only level 2. Archmage is level 3. Fastest creeping in the game. Archmage, nobody can get to level 3 as fast as he can.
Players' forces are under attack.
1-0 in a weird spot. He's gonna lose the Narrow Tower here. Threaten an attack into the main base. But the AM can just run home. He got the boots. He's pretty speedy. Speedy Gonzalez. There could be a great impale here. Oh, money impale right here. Right here. But now we got 40 at home. He's got the boots. He is so much faster than the Crypt Lord. He can easily run away. Dodge surrounds here. Shouldn't be a problem. Oh! 140 got surrounded. That's the first real kill of the game. Archmage, though, returning in kind. 1-0 is teching. 40 is not. Sending out the militia again. Gonna expand here in a moment.
A player's forces are under attack.
Difficult position for 1-0 here. Bringing more ghouls again. 1-0's plan probably is going to be to delay the human expansion as much as possible, tech up behind it, and go for a destroyer bust later on. But there's going to be a shredder soon,
A player's force
so there should be lots of lumber for towers. 1-0 could just click on the town hall here and cancel it. He's got lots of ghouls, he's got plenty of damage here. Ooh, that was a sick impale. Nice. On the peasants and the footies. But of course the Archmage here is very strong against the ghouls. Repair a little bit late. Another impale to secure the tower cancel. But now the Crypt Lord is almost out of mana. More peasants are going down. Crypt Lord though doesn't have more Rod or Necromancy. Would have been really nice for him to have more Rod here. Quite a few peasants are going down. The Expo is delayed. But new militia are coming. And the Expo will be set up again.
A player's forces are under attack.
Is this enough of a delay? Will the Destroyer bust kill 40? He's got lots of gold. He could go for a shredder, build the town hall, build the towers. I'm very surprised he didn't go shredder yet. That's weird, right? Archmage now with counterattack. But he doesn't have much to counterattack with. Where are all the footmen? Ah, here they are.
Player's forces are under attack.
Crippled not level 3 yet. Pretty painful for him. He's gonna have to go for a rod, maybe a potion. DK's out. Now we got the coils. We got 1 mana potion, Impale trying to save the Tomb of Relics, and he can build statues right before the shop goes down. That's at least something. Needs to make a new shop. No second slaughterhouse though. This isn't going to be that many destroyers at all. In the meantime, expansion about to be done. Still no shredder. That blows my mind. Especially because 40 has so much gold. Crypt Lord finally made it to level 3. Bro, where are the towers? Where's the shredder? There we go, finally. Finally! 40 is not teching because he knows he needs the towers to hold against the push. This is the right play. But the shredder is definitely too late. That shredder could have been a lot earlier. Going for the shop cancel. Oh, that's huge! Impale! Is the damage enough? Oh, it's so close! The repair! Oh! He started a wagon. Not another statue. No destroyer form. 40 just bought himself so much time. Oh, Archmage. Ooh! Impale and coil. It could almost be his end. In-game sound is very low, you guys say? Okay, wait. I can turn it louder. .40 looking better and better. He knows he has time. He took out the destroyer threat just with AM and footies. Well done. What's 1-0 gonna do? He's waiting for the Lich. He's got Ghoul Frenzy. One wagon. No Disease Cloud, though. Nice base build by 40 here. Walling off the expansion. Has a couple of towers in each base. Oh, catching the meat wagon here. The Archmage, just with a handful of footmen, again taking out a big threat. Great play by 40. Almost level 4 now. (1-0) struggling hard here on this first map, as he's been doing, honestly, in this matchup for a long time. Oh, if he gets the Ghoul, it's level 4. But it was denied. We get a new altar being built at the expansion already, because 40 is worried that maybe the one in the main might fall. That's pretty cool. 40 has lots of resources, you can afford this easily. Really good game so far. By Mr. Fortitude. Oh, I stole the last hit with the elemental! Oh my god, insult to injury. He's just too good. 40's just too good right now. Dude, we need to see him against Happy so bad. We need to see Happy versus 40 so bad. Not today, though. Not today. 100 hero levels are pretty good. But can they beat all the Griffins that are about to come? That won't be so easy. Archmage is creating so much space, dude, again and again. DK with a Sobi Mask. That's a very, very good item.
A player's forces are under attack.
And look at the Archmage. Always poking from range, always being annoying and scouting, getting so much info. MK chilling at the expo already. Quite a few towers back here. There's no workshop though. There's no gyros against destroyers. Did he retrain? Oh yeah, he retrained into Blizzard. To hold now in the main base against the siege. Smart choice as well. Forty isn't losing the important buildings yet. Farm goes down, Ultra goes down. He doesn't care. Waiting for that tier 3. And it's still gonna be a while until the Griffins are ready. He's gonna go for a few Dragonhawks first. Wait. Can he not get back here? Oh! He might be stuck here next to the shop. Impale can cancel the Blizzard, but not too many times. Oh, needs to go for a staff here to save the MK. Oh no, there is a way back. Ah, beautiful base build. What a beautiful base build, man. Perfectly set up base here. Nice little corner to hide in, but he can also retreat. Really sick. And now, tier 3 is done. You can go for Paladin, you can go for Griffins. And that's exactly what we get. And the Blizzard is buying time. There's a footman up here, always scouting for a possible counter expo. 1-0 isn't doing that. He's got a Griffin, he's got one meat wagon again. Which is not good against Griffins at all. Oh, Archmage. Oh, a little dangerous here. It is starting to be quite a bit of damage towards the main. 40 can call a lot of militia as well to help in the defense. He's gonna have to do that soon, very soon. Double wagon now. Oh, 40. In danger of losing the expo. There we go. Militia called. Now, finally, he's coming in with a full defense. Oh, but the town hall is going down. He doesn't have... Oh! Doesn't have the ability to hold it.
The town is under siege.
Human army on the way, but just 20 seconds too late to save the expansion. 40 might be able to rebuild, though. The army might be favoring the human now greatly. The wagons, great against the expansion, really bad in the real fight. Griffin magic damage here, kicking in hard as you can see. Griffin also doing good damage, also against his own peasants. Ouchie. Uh-oh. Creeps wake up. More fiends are falling. Not many are left. There's hardly any web to use here. 40 could rebuild now. The expo. One to 0 though. Still in this game, I guess. Another web. Oh, ledge hurt as well. The ended heroes here on low mana, not so scary anymore. Stormbolt flies. Dodged well with the invuln.
The player's forces are under attack.
And again now, setting up the expo. Back to no upkeep. On both sides. We get some staffs now as well. The shop here. Such a beautiful position, by the way. Very easy for the human to get to at the expo, but hard for the undead to attack. Would put the fiends all here in a weird spot. Undead versus human again. The matchup that delivers. Get the expansion up again. There's no Shredder anymore, by the way. I guess he lost that in the defense. Well, he's staying at 50 supply for a long time here. A little bit greedy, perhaps. And 1-0 is refusing to expand so far. Double crypt. Big time creeping now. Especially with destroyers, this camp is easy to creep. Staff of Silence? Oh my god, that is insane. Now he has half a Dark Ranger as well. But finally 40 has some time to creep for himself. And the Griffins are really good at creeping quickly on the map, if he has the time. But 1-0 won't give him too much. He's coming back for the next attack. Griffin production starting again. 1 minute and then we have 3 more Griffins. Oh, 1-0 finds the way into the expansion. A TP here with militia support though could be super strong. Right now 40's going for the counterattack. He's got a, what's it called? Cloud upgrade. Disabling so many of the towers here. And now it gets weird. The towers are all falling at the expansion. 40 could take out the Haunted though, possibly. Oh man, the cloud upgrade is so insane. Just one single Dragonhawk disabling 4 towers here. But 40 might be losing the expansion again. I guess he is. But also in the main base. 1-0 loses his only mining base. And this favors the human clearly. 1-0 now going all in. This is it. He can't build anything more. There's no more income. This is it. And we have towers here in the main base. We have a ton of militia that could be called. 40 now TPing home. 1-0 here has a tough fight to his hands. We have a lot of Griffins now in the air. That's a lot of magic damage. They have 3-1 upgrades, these Griffins. Pretty sick as well. Militia are actually a nice help here. Staff of Silence being used. Second and third hero disabled for the time being. It doesn't last that long though. I think it lasts shorter than Dark Ranger's Silence. Is that true? I'm not sure actually. It seemed to last short. Oh, Stormbolt on the ledge, and he's dead. Pally able to save the Archmage, and this game goes to Fortitude. But it got kind of close in between with the wagons. 1-0 was able to take out the expansion. But the thing is, the wagons are completely useless in the real fight. Fortitude then striking back, still winning this first map. And map number 2 is coming up soon after. The choice will be Northern Isles. 1-0, the same as many undeads. A big enjoyer of the frozen lands of Northern Isles. Oh wait, did we not have a Gumba? Oh, I forgot about the Gumba. Oops, sorry about that. For map number 2, though, we will have it. Why was Lynn 1-0 best of 1? It was a best of 3 that ended early. Lynn's power cut out. Right now he has no power at home, and they're hoping to restore it for the following days. That's why we don't have the WAL matches today of Group C, but rather as an alternative, we have the Don't Force Me Cup right now. All right, and we got map number 2 ready. If 40 goes up here 2-0, it's extremely unlikely that 1-0 is gonna be able to win this series. So if he wants to win here and get revenge, 1-0 now needs to score on his map. I'm trying to see if I can get some info here on the new Don't Force Me Cup. If there's already something on Wikipedia. No, not yet. For once, Stoker isn't here right away. Stoker perhaps enjoying a rare day off today. It is Cryptlord first again, against Archmage, which is expected. Northern Isles can be a bit of a tough map to creep for human. There's not a super easy, clean level 3 creeper out here, unlike on many other maps.
player's forces are under attack.
Archmage here going for the Tuskar camp right away. This will result in a fast level 2. 1-0 going for the green camp first. For a while there, it looked like 1-0 wasn't trying to play the same as Happy, wasn't trying to play Cryptlord, but now it looks like the meta is getting settled more and more, and Cryptlord being the front-runner hero for the Undeads. With the fast expo. Dude, I would love to see Happy versus 40. I hope we get to see it this tournament. Chances aren't bad. Well, not this tournament, not the Don't Force Me Cup. The Warcraft All-Star League Summer Finals, of course, I mean. Where Happy made the top 8 already. Fortitude will be playing his group tomorrow. And on Monday. We'll see how he's going to do there. He is going into that as the big favorite after the big Rara Land success. 40 is teching. Yo. No expo. 40 gonna play aggro with level 3 Archmage. I've seen him do this against Happy and fail. Where Happy held, made a ton of fiends. And then was able to win with the expo late game. Archmage here very fast with the level 3. Looking for that expo cancel. Quick level 3 also about to be ready on the undead side. Crypto has great items. Ring of Regen and Claws of Attack. Also the Crystal Ball. Really good for him. Expo cancelled for now. But I think this expo will come up before too long. Oh, almost a surround on the Archmage, but he's got the staff. First ghoul goes down. Could be the first of many. Oh, but look at this. We have a tech on both sides now, but the human tech is far ahead. I wonder if he's going to go tier 2 expo. Quite a few ghouls going down. AM and Water Elementals proving again how good they are in the early game. Oh, there's even an item here. Gauntlets, not too bad. There's no narrow tower in the main base. Ooh, if it cancels the graveyard, that's gonna delay statues by a long time. I feel like that's not enough pressure on the Archmage. I think 2 beetles should always be nibbling at the AM. Now they are. Oh, the graveyard. I think he's got the damage. Oh, cancel. That's big. What is there? Is he again trying to expand? Oh, the sentry ward, by the way. 40 has a sentry here. That is so good. Does it see the expo? Is the range long enough? Dude, I'm not sure if he sees it. It's like right on the edge. I don't think he does see it. Otherwise he would be going there for the cancel, right? Oh, sentry ward is normally would have been so good here, but 40 with misplacing them. Graveyard canceled twice. Oh man, oh man. That slaughterhouse is going to be so late. And the fiends as well. Not just the slaughter, also the fiends. Archmage staffed home. We got the shop ready. MK rifles. He might expand. But he doesn't have to, I guess. And that expansion now should be safe. Still only ghouls though for 1-0. I I think 1-0 can win this. If he gets Crypt Lord 4, if he gets a whole bunch of Fiends with a couple of upgrades. 1-0 needs second Crypt though, right? Second Crypt, Mass Fiends. Getting a Necro here wouldn't be too bad. Oh, trying to creep in the center. But 40 sniffs it out. I am now close to level 4. Closer than the Crypt Lord. MK level 2. Time to pick up the big item here. Quel'Thela's boots is very bad. Those will be sold. And 40, by the way, not counter-expanding. He is going for the push. Do or die. Oh, he's going tier 3. I don't think that's the right call. I think he had to spam Mass Fiends here. 40 with a clear supply lead. This push could be enough to break the expansion and win the game. Right now, 1-0's army is a joke. Doesn't have enough. Doesn't have enough. Maybe 1-0 is willing to give up the expansion as he's on the way to tier 3. Oh, Coil not on the Crypt Lord. DK no level 2 yet. No aura available. Heal Scroll saves him though. Just in the nick of time. Oh, but he will die. And the army here still looking minimal. Footy's in the back, taking out the mining acolytes. Very nice. Triplet finally gets level 2, but it seems to me like that's too late. Another kill, and the MK gets level 3. AM has been level 4 here for a while. Still finding more kills in the acolytes. No mining anymore at this expansion. Even a deny right here. 40 making the one base play work. Looks like everything he touches right now turns to gold. Forty didn't lose a single map at Rara Land. Doing what normally only Happy can do. Fortitude might have unlocked the next level. Still only tier 2 though, no tier 3. 1-0 tier 3 has finished. And 40 is pressing on, going into upkeep. Tier 2 only. Upkeep it is. Oh. 1-0 must save this altar. Needs to repair. Needs to repair. Slow reaction. Only 2 acolytes. But the Crypt Lord is here. I guess that should be enough. He needs this Lich extremely badly. And he's gonna get him. Orb can now be picked up. Oh, the statue! Oh, if there's a bash, that statue goes down. Still very damaged as it is. Impale, nicely hit. With a Nova follow-up, that's 1 kill at least. But not so easy to get more kills. 1-0 needs destroyers to dispel these water elementals. But the upgrade is far from finished. Oh, the statue is so hurt already. Impale. Oh, but the MK doesn't get hit with the invuln. Statues forced out of the main base. But could be morphed into Destros here in a moment. Crypt Lord taking a lot of damage. Doesn't have rings. He's got lots of HP, but not much damage reduction. Wait, there's a fiend here. What the hell? What is this fiend doing here? Didn't get the memo. The beetles, the skellies do nothing. There's plenty of despawn from these priests. Statues now rejoining. Oh no! Statues, where are you going? Oh! Oh no. Oh god, both statues. Ooh, that's a gigantic mistake. And the fiend! Well, it ain't gonna work like that. It ain't gonna work like that, 120. That was pretty sloppy. With better control here, if 120 had played around his main base strength with Mass Dispel, with Destroyers, with Heal Potions, with Statues, there could have been a way. But that was simply too sloppy. Forty wins map 2. He keeps on winning. 40 keeps on winning. Who can stop this man? As he said, who can stop me? At the moment, nobody can. Well, 120 has at least one more chance on the following map. It is a specialty map and always quite a bit of fun to see. It is Lost Temple coming up next. This map, I think, is amazing for Undead. I think it is insanely good for Dreadlord. But nobody's been playing Dreadlord lately. It's also a good Cryptlord map, by the way. The rough rule of thumb is, the more difficult it is for the human to get level 3, the better it is for the Undead. And Lost Temple is a very old map. It's very weird with creeping. It is honestly very stupid with creeping. Getting level 3 here is super, super hard. And that is great news for the Undead. Yeah, I think 120 should play Dreadlord here. Dreadlord here is so, so good. But I don't know how much practice he has with him. Almost none. Even before the Cryptlord was played, when we saw Happy on this map play a ton of Dreadlord, 120 would oftentimes play Cryptlord. Like I said, it's a good Cryptlord map, but Dreadlord on level 5 is way better than the CL. Okay, but it is Cryptlord. Alrighty. Cross spawn. This will be a long game. This will be a big macro game. There is no way around it on this map with these spawns. Once they're checking the close position, wants to make sure his opponent isn't going to be too close to cancel his expo attempts. Quick creep, of course. Quick level 2. Quick expansion. That is the nature of Lost Temple. Footy Scout. Now gonna see what's going on. And Footy knows he can get ready for a long macro game. Footy trailing the Undead army. Ideally, Fortitude should be getting harassed here. So 120 should try to find 40 slow down his creeping, prevent level 3 AM for as long as he can. He's trying to get to him. 40 here with 2 rings is pretty unlucky. That is not good at all for the Archmage in the early game. And the peasants at the expansion might be vulnerable. But the Arcane is about to be done. That's important. But yeah, this is the big reason why this map is so good for Undead. AM, not even close to level 3. That level 3 makes a gigantic difference. Fortitude will need militia from the main to help him defend right here. Crypt Lord, tons of mana. But of course he doesn't want to get burned. If 1-0 micros well here, he should not be losing too many ghouls at all. Perhaps even save every one of them. Impale could be nice right here. Yep. But not too many kills yet. Ghouls pulled back well. But also good hold by 40. There have been basically no losses on either side. Now finally, 1 ghoul is going to fall. And now the Archmage is very close to level 3. 1 more ghoul. And he will have it. Expansion about to be mining on both sides. Oh, Acolyte production was a bit slow here, so gold income delayed. Needs to make more Acolytes. 1-0. Oh, wait. Teching with only 3 Acolytes. Oh my god, dude. Had to cancel the tech and restart 2 Acolytes. These are the unnecessary macro mistakes that you really aren't allowed to make against 40, you know? This is where Happy and 1-0 are a class apart at the moment. Happy showing perfect play day after day. Right now, 1-0 is not on that level. A lot of the rings over here. On both sides. Alright, Crypto NAM about to get level 3. Oh wait, the Footy stole the last hit. Footy stole the last hit, so the AM got the level 3, and the Crypto didn't just yet. Has to impale to get the last hit here. If there's a deny, oh no, does get it. Alright, let's compare the tech. We have 40 slightly ahead, but he had the Expo running quite a bit earlier. Not that much. 400 gold ahead. That is still alright, I would say. Archmage looking to exploit weak positions. Oh man, he's got so much mana. Full mana! Alright, here we go. Water Elemental terrorizing begins. Is this the Don't Force Me Cup? Yes, it is. That is also why it says Don't Force Me Cup 127 in the bottom right. I am staffing home, ready to deal with the ghouls. Staff, a great idea on this big map. I'm very surprised that 1-0 didn't go for a staff here. He didn't make it to the shop yet, I guess, but that should be a priority, should it not? Oh, look at the footies. Even getting us around here in the main base. Damn, dude. 40. So active. All over the place. Again, looking great here is Fortitude.
Players' forces are under attack.
Archmage, not too lazy to go on a hunt here. Try to take out as many ghouls as he can. Little by little. Gets a bit of, you know, gold drained out of the undead economy. A bit more experience for him. And we see the fiends, by the way.
A player's forces are under attack.
I'm sure Griffins will be coming up here soon for 40. The downside for 40 is, another downside for human on this map, it's very difficult to get access to the Shredder. Without Shredder, it is damn hard to support the late game human economy. So we may want to go for the lab now, with the MK coming out. Oh, wait, double workshop. And what's that back there? Double workshop and 1 aviary. Huh, what is that about, I wonder? Thank you, Remo the Second, with the 1 year donation. It says, Remo, I think you underestimate Lynn. I don't know what you're referring to. We saw Lynn play 1 map earlier, he played really well. But then his power died. He will try to fix that for tomorrow and the coming days. Finally, the Shredder is going to work. Maybe the idea here is 40 wants to have mass gyros ready for a possible destroyer bust. And then go for 2 Griffins later as the game drags out, as is expected on this big map. Big army for 1-0 already though. 40 is charging across the map, trying to distract, trying to force 1-0 home. Cannon tower in the main base finishes just in time. Griffins are far from ready. One or 2 destroyers here could deal with this attack pretty easily. Oh, I'm not saying the statue there. I think that's a bit of a mistake. No Griffins yet. What's 40 waiting for, I wonder? Now comes the 3rd aviary. We have a few gyros up, but honestly not too many. And the human army here still attacking the Undead Expo. At some point the towers may deal with all of this, though. It's a lot of water elementals, however. AM had a ton of mana. What is there now trying to breach the main base? Repair is there right away. The Pally is out now as well. Potion and staff right away. I like that. Crypt Lord, crazy attack speed, by the way, with those double gloves. Sick right clicks. Now comes the TP home. It's only the heroes. No foot mirror left. Trying to block in the Dreadlord, and he does. Crypt Lord, I mean, does successfully do it. But where's the army? The militia have to try to save the day. Pally about to die. Maybe there should be a staff though somewhere. Yeah, there is. Staff was on the Mountain King. Pally used the Holy Light right before the staff. Nicely done. Militia are helping. The Griffins are coming. Call to arms being used. We don't have too many Griffins yet though. Militia's joining. Perhaps 1-0 can win this game right here with this fight. Crypto hurt as well, but he does have an Ankh. Oh, sick! Impale the militia. Oh, with the Nova. Getting absolutely ripped to shreds. Looking good for 1-0 all of a sudden. Mana potion. Still trying to kill that Cryptlord, but it's only the first death. Oh, Impale and the Archmage. Oh, dies just before the Holy Light. And I think that should do it. Griffins didn't get ready in time. 1-0 here. Looks to be about to get on the board.
The player's forces are under attack.
Griffin numbers still very low. too low, it seems. And the altar will get taken out. 1-0 mining again from the expansion. Tier 3 timing attack. We have seen successful so many times. Oh, the Griffins get caught. And that's game right away. Can't lose those Griffins. 1-0 wins on his second map pick. Lost Temple again proving to be really, really good for Undead. Seems like a very bad map for human, honestly, these days. Wouldn't be too surprised to see that vetoed. Moving forward. Remo the second again with a donation. Says, why do you think Lynn is soon gonna lose a lot of MMR and fall deeply down in ELO ranking? What is your perspective based on? What? I didn't say that. Did I say that? I don't think I said that. That Lynn would fall in the MMR, in the ELO. If he loses a bunch of games, then he's gonna lose ELO. But so far, there's no reason to assume that. Alright. Map number 4. Ladies and gentlemen. 40 with the map lead, of course. 1-0, though, at least getting on the board. In this best of 5. Coming up next is going to be Lynn's map pick. And it is Hammerfall. That does not surprise me. This looks like a great map these days. For human. So let's see. Is this where the series will end? Or can 1-0 drag it out until one more map? And bring us to a 5th map decider. I'm getting pretty hungry here. After the cast, I'm gonna make myself some juicy wraps. With beans and corn and, of course, mincemeat. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Cryptid again. No experimentation anymore. And we have Archmage on the human side. I gotta say, Cryptid is cool. It's my favorite hero, but I think the most interesting games were with Dreadlord. Dreadlord, Carrion Swarm, Gyros against Gargs. Dreadlord, the strongest undead hero if he gets to high levels. Unbeatable almost on level 5. But very difficult to get there. Very weak in early game and mid game. Oh wait, the score is wrong. Of course it's 2-1, not 3-1. Oops. A little bit of footy harass here at the start. 40 going for... Oh, he's going for the level 3 creep route again. The 1-base play, I think. Oh, I think if he does that against Happy, he's going to lose. I don't think he can beat Happy without expansion. Against 1-0, though, it might work. There we go. Militia called. Gonna take out the seafood camp over here.
A player's forces are under attack.
1-0 with the expansion. Oh, one ghoul right here. Rip! And the militia creep this camp without too much difficulty. They got good damage, and that is enough for AM level 3. Powerful timing Fortitude here, showing again a great understanding of the game.
A town is under siege.
He's got like no lumber though. Okay, the tier 3, or tier 2 rather, is gonna be quite late. 40 now has to make sure to cancel the expansion for a long time. So far, that's working out very well. Oh, ghouls threatening an attack into the main base, but with militia there should be no concern here. Oh, little footy block even. Finding another kill on the ghoul. Nice play by 40 again. And once more expansion here. It's cancelled. And the AM still presenting a big threat. Oh, and 40 now. Now he might just expand. He's calling militia. Ah, so he's giving it a bit of a twist compared to Northern Isles. In the end, I guess he's not gonna tech, but rather expand still. Dude, if 40 gets the fast level 3 Archmage like he did here, it looks like 1-0 is just at a loss of what to do. Ghouls across the map trying to get something done. But not achieving that yet. Crypt Lord almost dead, trying to get the surround on the Archmage. I think he's got him. But the AM still fighting on. Ooh, Crypt Lord, man. Just barely alive. With an Impale, there could be danger. AM trying to run away, gets out of narrow range. Crypt Lord, what are you doing? Oh, you're dying. And that is game. How long was this game? 5 minutes 30 only. Fortitude here owning 1-0 on the last map. Honestly, pretty clear affair all around. One good map by 1-0. Lost Temple. The perfect undead map these days. But 40 cannot be stopped at the moment. Finally lost a map. After a couple of weeks, Fortitude finally loses a map again. But still unbeaten. I want to see 40 versus Happy so bad. It's going to be so sick. Dude, if they don't meet, if one of them gets eliminated before, that would be such a crying shame. But with how good of a shape they're in right now, there are good chances we're going to see them later on in the tournament. In the Warcraft All-Star League Summer Finals. Today we're supposed to finish Group C, but because Lynn's power died out, and his power isn't back yet, he wasn't able to play his games. I asked the admin, I still haven't gotten word how this is going to continue. I think throughout the day, today and tomorrow, they're going to try to decide what to do with Lynn, if his power comes back or not. Yeah, unclear situation here in Group C. Now, we should still have Group D tomorrow. One game was played already, with Colorful beating Fly 2-0. Fly looking a bit sluggish, to be honest. If Fly cannot improve his play dramatically, I think he's going to get completely stomped in this group. Colorful and 40 and Starbuck. This is a sick group. This is the Raraland group right here. All these three were at Raraland, got very far in the tournament. Fortitude, of course, the winner in the end. But yeah, this is it for today. We have no more matches for today with the Don't Force Me Cup over. And also the WAL. And so I guess I say goodbye. I'll be back, not tomorrow actually. Tomorrow I'm not going to be here, but Neo's going to be here to continue on with the WAL. I'm going to be back then again next week on Wednesday. Yeah, that's it for me, guys. I will see you next week. Have a wonderful weekend. Enjoy the time, enjoy the sun, and see you soon. Bye-bye.